Oh no, I can't go.
All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Sorry, I had to do a couple of things here. All right. Ooh, look at that double screen we got there. Like the background and then this. All right. So, exciting. We're getting new weapons. We get the preview. I already saw a little bit. Because I was kind of, I have it pulled up here on the side. Oh, that was like way in my way. So I'm gonna go through all of it. It looks like they've added other things as well. So this is like a super major update. Of course I'm mad because there's a couple of things where I get kind of annoyed. Where like for example, Spellbreaker has zero updates, nothing to Spellbreaker. Bladesworn ended up getting a bunch of them nonetheless, where the aftercast of some stuff and the cooldown was reduced and like that type of stuff, but it's like it's crazy how certain elite specs don't get any attention sometimes. Like Mirage has two changes that are pretty negligible, like they're not really that intense. Hey Jacob. So it's just kind of. But then you look at like base Mesmer has like so many changes. So I'm gonna kind of go through. I think before I'm gonna make new weapon characters, I think I'm gonna go through and kind of look at the balance some of the stuff. So let's look at Necro, just because I've been playing my Necro a lot. And go through. Necro didn't get that many. Um, a life transfer. I don't even know. I don't even know what life transfer is. Oh, I guess I gotta have the wiki up. Because I don't even know what life transfer is. Is that the Shroud 4? It is. It inflicts bleeding now, it says, when striking an enemy. So, if we go to... Whatever. We go in here. It does bleeding now? 9? 9 bleed? Is there not an enemy around? Jesus. There you go. Interesting. That's like a super, like, or base Necro? That's a pretty huge, like, buff. You know, getting some, like, extra bleed in there, that's pretty crazy. Okay. Breath animations are so meh. Okay, well, I'll look at those later. We'll see. Sign of Vampirism. I do like that. So that's been changed from the base healing has been upped and the active life stealing has been upped. If they not over the mouth clap. I do like the mouth clap. It's one of my favorite animations in the game, so I'm gonna be excited to see it. Alright, anyways. Plague Signet, reduce the cooldown in PvP in Wildress's World. Well of Power in Wildress's World. Terror. This trait has been moved to Grandmaster tier. Now, Terror is the... Yeah, okay. Terror is the fear. Oh, so it competes with Lingering Curse. Lingering Curse is still better, though. Like, the condition damage increase that you get is just so good. And Devouring Darkness is like, it does a lot of stuff. So, you know, I don't know. Is Terror really that great? Like, the problem is the sources of fear, right? Like, we know that Staff sucks. Staff is awful, okay? We do have access to fear on that, but other than that, we only have it in Shroud, and we only get that every so often. So, is it really worth taking Terror? Like, if I had seen, like, a Staff rework where, like, I don't know, maybe we could have Terror, maybe, instead of just having... Do I need to be here where there's people talking? I just really don't. Am I out of the range? I don't want to have that guy talking in my fucking ear though. Okay. I really think that like Terror should have something to do maybe with Staff, where like marks now now inflict fear. Like that would be really cool. I would like to see that. You know, something to improve Staff or something. I'm done checking it. Boom, 2 minutes? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Parasitic Contagion. So that is really nice. Because I'm gonna take that now, and that's a huge buff for for Condi. For Condi Necro, this is a huge buff. Because corruptions, yeah, corruptions are nice, but I don't like using them because I have nothing to remove, really, stuff. Oh, you're already done with it? Okay. That took you all of 30 minutes to check. But I like that. That is a good change right here. Parasitic Contagion, moving that from here to here, because that was a good competition right here between those two. Parasitic Contagion and Devouring Darkness. Now that you can do this, that's really good. That's really good. That's gonna be like, that's such a good survivability thing, because 5%, like I can do a lot of conditions on, even on this PvE Necro. Consume conditions, Master of Corruptions. Oh, that's the master tier top one right here, Master of Corruption. It says now applies vulnerability instead of blindness when using consume conditions, which is the healing skill right here. So it doesn't inflict, so that doesn't, it doesn't work with this anymore. So these two don't have any synergy. Yeah, so I guess that's why they did that. Oh, someone is testing there. Yeah, I was gonna say someone is testing something out. Is he testing out? Oh, he's using a regular Reaper. Oh, the new weapon. He's using the new weapons. I saw the new skill. I'm gonna go down here. I like going to Ore because Ore is like pretty. Okay, do something. Attack me, please. I mean, like. Oh, I leveled up. I mean, I feel like 5% of the condition damage that I do is huge. It's not a good way to measure this right now. I need to find like some kind of, I'm trying to, like, when these betas go live, I will tell you guys, when these betas go live, there's always certain spots that everyone goes to, right? I can't go to Gandaren Fields because Gandaren Fields has like specific champions, and everyone goes there to fight them. So I'm just trying to think outside of the box. There's this one here. Maybe he's here. I guess not. I'm looking for a champion that I can, because that's the only thing that's gonna be able to Measure up. Someone name a random ass champion that appears in like weird like spot or something. I can't think of it. Like that I can manually trigger. I mean, I can check out Gandaren Fields and see. Because it's usually like I go right underneath this building and summon the spider in order to find out. Yeah, someone was just here because someone I'm sure is playing the beta and they're just trying to kill as many champions as they can. There are some champions in ore too. I'm sure those have been killed too. There's no way they haven't. Siren's Landing, perhaps. That could have multiple champions that I can think of on the top of my head. Veteran Kingpin? No, that's not gonna be good enough. I'm thinking of the... Oh, well, let's just fight this guy. He's pretty strong, so... Maybe? I don't know. Maybe he's not that strong. Sorry, guys. Alright, well, that's just stupid. Die so fast. Power creep is just... It's just unbelievable. Okay, so we don't have the champion here, and we don't have the champion below either. Wait, what is this one? That's just a veteran. Yes, do a lot of damage to me. Okay, that's too much damage. Where did all this damage come from? Yeah, I mean, that's a good sustainability. Oh, great. Now we have the champion. I actually heard him? Oh, no, I can't. I mean, I feel like that's gonna be pretty good, right? Alright, anyways, let's not get stuck on that. Soul Comprehension. This grants life force upon entering a shard based on the number of Soul Comprehension? Where is that? It's not even sorted in here to tell me where. Soul Comprehension. Stupid. Death magic, that's why I can't swap over. Let's just look at it. So your passive life force generated from nearby is increased kills, Grand Carapace. What's the change here? Oh, okay. It gives you extra life force. Great. Awesome. This trait now grants deadly strength. Deadly strength. Grants power and condition damage. I think this was updated to also do condition damage. So you could do like a more defensive. That's pretty nice. I mean, you could do like a condition damage. Poison damage is increased. Applying poison grants Carapace, so you could kind of make like a Carapace build here where you use Poison Nova. See, because Poison Nova doesn't have a cooldown, so if you take a lot of minions, and you go in with like condition damage, I like this could be pretty good, right? This could be okay. Reaper, Augury of Death does what now? Augury of Death, the base healing has been increased. Okay, so that's for shouts. So that's for power reapers. Increased life stealing coefficient, increased base life stealing, increased life stealing healing coefficient. Lighter's boon, that's the one that I always no wait. Oh no. That's not. The straight now always heals and grants life force. Okay, this was like if you're not. It does like one or the other. Like it gives you life force if you're not in shroud, and then it gives you healing when you're in shroud. But it does both at the same time. Okay, so that's pretty good competition. Like it's really like I think Reaper is one of those where it's like all three tiers really compete. Like they do a pretty good. Well, Decimate defense is a little iffy, especially with the change in how like Fury works now and the recent like critical access to critical damage and stuff we had. That probably needs to be changed a little bit. But yeah, I mean, a lot of these are pretty competitive. So Scourge, I don't play Scourge, guys. I'm not a Scourge player. I don't really like Scourge. Feed from Corruption, reduce the base barrier, and the healing coefficient in PvP. Demonic Lore, where's that? This is this right here. Reduce the torment damage from 33 to 20 in PvP. A bunch of World vs. World changes were added. Sand Cascade. I mean, not anything that I really care about. That's like very specific stuff. I don't even know where Sand Cascade is. I guess it's an ability or something. Harbinger, reduce that. Okay, cool. So that's pretty much the Necro changes. I do like them. I think I'm not sure why the I'm not sure why they have tried to make condition like the condition build on Necro even better because it's a pretty good build already in like a lot of different ways. So I'm like kind of like okay, don't really understand that, but it's one of those things where I'm like, there's more egregious things that you need to pay attention to, like staff on Necro, for example, rather than waste your time on shit that's already good. Like, stop making shit that's already good even better, right? That's the whole point because that is how you create these like mountains and valleys between certain builds. Is because like Condi Necro was already like pretty up there, right? Like as far as I understand it, it was like pretty good. But now you're making it like even better by moving some of the stuff around, and I'm like, okay. I mean, that's just I'm like that's kind of weird to me. But anyways, pets are the focus of this update. I didn't read the Necro. Let's read the Necro, just kind of see where they were coming from. We focused on improving some of the Necromancer's less utilized skills and traits. We've also swapped the position of the Terror. Less utilized traits. None of them are less utilized traits. They're all pretty utilized traits. So I'm not sure exactly. Oh, I guess they were talking about the in Death Magic, the ones. I guess. We've also swapped the position of the Terror and Parasitic Contagion traits in the Curse of Specialization to allow more trait selection flexibility for fear-focused condition builds. Are there such a thing as fear? I mean, maybe in PvP, I could maybe see a fear build work, but again, fear is not that accessible. Like, it's really not that accessible for the Necro, which it should be a lot more, honestly. All right, Necro. Pets are the focus of this update. Yeah, so pets are getting a lot of updates here. We made changes to many underperforming pet skills to better solidify the identity of each family and increase the number of viable pet choices, such as adding a stun to the polar bear's icy roar and causing the bird's family quickening screech to remove movement impairing conditions. I do like that. So there's a lot of stuff. I'm not going to go through all of these because that's just going to drive me crazy. But in the general, which is really nice. So first of all, the strength of the pack has been reduced from 75 seconds to 60 seconds, so that's really nice. And then Soul Beast, I guess there was in the Dolyak stance there was a PvP issue skill thing. But then in general, it talks about how all basic pet attacks are now affected by quickness, which is really, really good. I did not know that they were not originally, but that's gonna make them really strong. Because you know, if you, I'm sure there's ways to like get quickness on your pet. Um, you and your pet gain quickness, yeah, right there, right? So having them attack more often. That's look at that. People are excited for Necro Sword, man. Someone's going around with this a Necro Sword there. What is that character? Is that a Mesmer rifle? Oh, they disappeared. I love this. It's really cool. We're gonna be looking into that too. I want to take my time because I don't want to just do like a 2 hour stream and then just kind of be like, okay, I don't want to stop yet. But yeah, I want to do like full length. So someone is Yo Nancy. All right, so that's really cool. I really like that. Pet skills that affect allies do not count the pet they originate from in their target cap. Okay. So if they have like some kind of skill that gives something to someone, like healing or something, that's kind of nice. I do like that. Yeah, like I said, having the quickness on pets is gonna like that increase. Oh, it, in conjunction with having all the pet skills updated, right? Because we're getting all the pet skills are updated. We're getting like the bear family has more healing power. The slash is stronger now. The bite is shorter cooldown. Like the bird family vulnerability has been increased. Removes cripple chill on the quickening screech now. The blinding slash and the chilling slash on the raven and the owl respectively is like stronger now. Everything is stronger on the pets, and they and they can get quickness now, right? And I can just apply that every 35 seconds for 8.5 seconds on this character, which is a huge buff. I feel like overall, like if you're thinking about fighting bosses and stuff, you know, like you're hammering away for like 10-15 minutes on this enemy, right? And your pet is going to keep attacking even if you're dodging and stuff. That's going to make a big difference. I really think that's going to be a big difference. And they really went around and they just upped everything. I don't think anything has been nerfed at all. Like I'm looking through some of these things. Well, there's the slash no longer on the feline family. Slash no longer applies vulnerability, so that is kind of a nerf, I guess. But the bite now applies vulnerability, so it kind of been swapped there, so that's pretty good. Jungle Stalker, like a lot of stuff has like reduced cooldown, longer, reduced the radius. So there was something where the Mighty Roar, the radius was reduced. So there's a couple of trade-offs, I would say, but not necessarily nerfs. I like that the healing power on a lot of them has been increased. Not that they do healing, right? They don't. Do they apply healing? Maybe do the new weapons give the ability for pets to do healing? Because like, why would they care about healing power? They don't provide any healing. Like not. I mean, I don't think the Moa family does it? Does it have like a healing ability on some of them? I don't know. Like a lot of them have the healing power increased, which is really strange to see. But yeah, this is gonna make
Bandits bother me. It's tough times. Guys gotta eat somehow.
yeah, the Jacaranda, for example, has now a healing power of 1200, but it's like, okay, I don't. Do these provide healing? Oh, there's healing. Photosynthesize. Okay, that makes it a really good. I mean, I do like this pet a lot, the Jacaranda. Phoenix, the health has been increased. I do like Phoenix. I want them to be really good. The Jade Cannon on the Siege Turtle increased rate of fire and projectile speed, which is really good. Reduce the power coefficient. Yeah, so by a little bit. So again, it's a trade-off, not a direct nerf, because it attacks faster and the projectile flies faster, but at the same time, the power has been reduced. So it's kind of like it's a trade-off. I like the heavy shot, so this replaces snap. I don't think I have a turtle on this character. I don't even think I can try this out. Can I? Where would the turtle be? I wish this was like categorized. I mean, I guess it is based on family, but isn't Siege Turtle like its own thing? Oh my god, I can't see it. Do I have it or not? It's like it's a problem with my eyes, or not my eyes, but like me as a person. Like I could stare at something looking for something specific for 300 hours and I wouldn't find it. So many times, like even at work, like I'd be like, "Hey, I'm looking for this," and they're like, "It's right there," and I'm like, "Oh, I guess." Wait, is it not? Am I stupid? Where's the fucking turtle? Do I have to go through all of them? These are all the moas. Bear, the bear family. Then we have the feline. There it is. Jesus. Oh my good god. So, hunkered down. So it has the Jade Cannon skill. I want to try that out. Let me find... Here we go. There's a random Moa enemy. Hello. Oh, attack it. Okay, does its little hunker down? Okay, well, you killed that way too fast, dude. Okay, hold on. Let's go somewhere stronger. Or is always good. Now we're gonna go through this like pretty slowly. I'm gonna take my time with this. But the crazy part is that, you know, that's what I really like about this. So, for example, the Ranger didn't need very many updates, right? Because you updated every animal in the book, giving them new things, having them like do stronger attacks or whatever. All right, go turtle. What do you think, Morla? Boom. All right, does that. Does that. I mean, I like the more frequent attacks. I really do. And that's that attack right there. Slow moving missile that explodes. Heavy shot. I think, right? Oh, stop attacking. Okay. Anyways, I like it. Makes the turtle more relevant. I was sad to see that like one of the newest pets added was like not good. Yeah, so heavy shot. Jade Cannon. So Jade Cannon is that. And then the charge, that is the heavy shot. That's really nice. And it does daze for 2 seconds, so I like that a lot. Alright, cool. So that's pretty much the updates to Ranger. Nothing. There's nothing else, honestly. Let me double check, but I don't think there's anything else. It's literally just updates on the pets. And then a couple of things that there was the skill no longer interrupted. Is no longer interrupted early by other skills. Is the Unleashed Wild Swing. And then Strength of the Pack, like I talked about that. All right, Revenant. Revenant is one that you know, I just really like ArenaNet really has to figure out what to do with Hammer, because they're like in this update, I don't know why I read in this update when it clearly says this update. This update is focused on improving Revenant's shortbow, shield, and hammer's weapons. Which shortbow, yes, great. I like the changes that they're doing. Shield, I like it too because it solidifies it as a healing weapon, or like a support weapon or whatever. And then hammer weapon, like the hammer. I'm like, you still don't get the hammer, ArenaNet. Like, hammer is fucking useless. Do I even have a hammer? I do. I'm gonna just replace my greatsword. It's so slow. Like, it's not good in PvE. It doesn't do enough damage. Okay, well, let's go through it anyways. Hammer bolt has been increased. The damage has been increased, but it still doesn't make it relevant, ArenaNet. Like, you know, I don't know if they understand that slow attacks either need to hit for, like, you know, 10,000 when you do it, or that they need to be faster. In today's balance of Guild Wars, either you attack really quickly, or your attacks do a crap ton of damage. So let's see how much damage this does. I mean, that's pretty good. That's obviously on like AoE and having a group of them, but I mean, see, that takes a long time. Everything takes a long time. I guess with quickness, not really. Does that make hammer relevant then as a weapon to be used? Hey, Greedy Bliss, how are you? Welcome. Welcome in. I don't know. I mean, I do see the improvement on hammer. I will say I do see the improvement on it. It seems like it's doing a lot more damage on the hammer bolt. What other stuff do they have? Coalescence of Ruin. Adjusted the damage areas to begin at the player's location instead of being offset from it. So, meaning that it starts right here. The bad part is that it doesn't target like that. I don't know if that needs to be updated. How would you feel if they made hammer auto melee and leave the rest range? I would hate it because it is such a ranged focused weapon that having like, it's kind of weird because if I'm meleeing an enemy, right, and then you're like, okay, I'm attacking a melee, and then now I'm using my long range attacks to jump, like this one for example, this jump, it would become completely irrelevant, right? Because it's like, why would I want to leap far away if I'm in the face? Like, I think what that would do, I think it would just change them. It would just change people to just auto the whole time. Like, you know, 2 through 5 wouldn't exist anymore because this is such. Look how long of a cast time this is. It's not that great of a skill that it should have such a long cast time. Like, hammer needs to see a complete revision, whether or not they make it a complete melee weapon. But if they just do one of them melee, then I feel like that's gonna be a waste. Just to auto attack making it melee, I feel like would just be kind of a waste. I don't know. I don't know what this is supposed to do. Like, this, I don't understand this weapon because it's not that great. You know, it's really slow unless you have. If you have quickness, yes, it's okay in the amount that it does. But then you have this, and I don't really understand. That doesn't really. I mean, it's more of a world versus world weapon. It really is, right? I still don't understand what these constructs are supposed to do. They never fight. They never ever fight ever. So why do they have them everywhere? They don't do anything. I don't know. Random thought. My brain. I don't know. That's just kind of my thought. I feel like if you're gonna change it to not be long range anymore, you're gonna have to look at all the other skills as well. I guess 4 would be fine on that. Field of the Mists, because this is like a close range, giving me I just killed. Giving me Aegis, right? And blocking an attack, right? And giving combo finisher? How is that a combo finisher? Oh, I guess is if I'm blocking something, it fires out stuff. So that works, right? If we have a melee attack and we have a defensive melee like barrier like thing, like those two skills would work really well together. But then the other ones, this one could still work too, because it's kind of like, oh, I can still attack a little bit at range, but it's in front of me. But then the face smash doesn't really make sense, and I feel like drop the hammer, like even if I cast it in melee range, having these be targeted at close range kind of sucks, right? I guess that's what I'm saying. The ones that are like, you know, where you have to target the ground target abilities on a close range weapon, are a little funky to me, I guess. I don't know. Oh, so you stay where you jump to? Like, it's pretty much like almost like a teleport, like you would teleport to that area. That would be kind of cool. I would like that if they changed that. And then you can press that button again to go back to where you were before. That's a pretty good idea. I do really like that, if that's how they change that. But I don't know. I like the idea of having a long-range hammer. The thing is, what I think they could do... And again, people, people can kind of, if the cast time has to be lowered on this, okay? Almost 2 seconds of a cast time is really long. Even with quickness, it's still... Oh, did you see that? Why did I cast the animation twice? So what I would like to see is maybe change some of this stuff. They could keep this, I guess. Maybe lower the cast time on this a little bit. And then the hammer bolt, maybe have 2 hammers come out. So when I fling this, instead of just having 1 hammer fly out, have 2 of them fly out. Whether that's like fanning them out or having them like go one after the other or something like that, to kind of make it like, and then it could lower, of course, the damage on it, because then now it does like way too much damage on that. I don't know. Just an idea. I like the idea of having a melee weapon that's ranged, right? That's why I'm so disappointed at... Well, I guess I'm kind of disappointed at Greatsword, for example, because it's a close range weapon that's handled as close range. I would have liked to have seen it as a long range weapon, because that's what Revenant kind of seems to do on a lot of their weapons, to kind of... They change how they're played. I mean, sword is still close range and stuff, but that's the thing. Like, we already had a close range power weapon, right? It would be nice to get another long range power weapon. We don't have a long range power weapon. That's what's really iffy to me. And I don't think that this update... I don't know. Face Smash... increase the power coefficient. Field of the Mist now grants Aegis on the user on activation and a fire projectile up to 5 enemies around the target. The projectile destruction wall will now activate immediately. Okay. I don't care right now about this. Let's see. Let's... Okay, it fires out a green bolt. Why does it fire out a green bolt? That is... really lazily done, ArenaNet. You could have made it a regular, like... Why are we using green colored magic as a... Look at this, guys. Watch this. There's a group here, so we can do this. Watch. Oh, it fired at 1 enemy. It's supposed to fire it at 5 different enemies. Bowls at foes around your target. Where did he go? Did you see him? What is that green bolt? That is so dumb. Leeching bolts is what it's called. I mean, I guess we're just borrowing off of whatever. That didn't even fire because I didn't have it targeted. If you want to keep it slow but range, I would make it auto boomerang. Oh, that's a good idea. Have the hammer come back. I like that. That's a good idea. Have it come back so you attack twice. That way we don't need a second hammer. Oh, it's because of the field. It's a darkness field, so that's why it's a... But I still feel like the projectile that comes out of this field shouldn't be a leeching bolt. Like, I feel like that the projectile shouldn't be a leeching bolt. I feel like that should be like a regular... Yeah, because I didn't have a target. Interesting. Music is so good. Alright, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know. Does it like... And that's, that's where my brain just kind of stops. That's where my knowledge of what's good and what isn't becomes a little like, I don't know, right? Because I really, I don't know. I don't know if something is good or not. Where am I going? I don't know, right? I don't know if something is good or not, and that's just kind of that's I'm gonna leave that up to the community to let me know if hammer is now a good weapon to use. Drop the hammer, increase the knockdown duration from 2 to 3 seconds. Wow, I feel like the instead of increasing the knockdown duration, they should have just lowered the cast time on it, I feel like. Envoy of Exuberance? What is that? I don't know. Envoy of Exuberance? Oh, that's the shield, so I'm looking at that right now. Okay, perfect. This skill now grants protection to allies at its impact point instead of when the projectile passes through them. The impact now also grants Aegis to allies. Increase the missile velocity from 900 to 1200. Increase the healing coefficient from... Okay, so this heals and does Aegis and protection. That's really good, and it does a lot... Like, the healing is pretty good on that. Oh, that's pretty good. I like that. I mean, for like a healing weapon. I'm gonna have to try... Obviously, I'm gonna have to try out the... Can you guys damage me a little bit? Like, there's supposed to be demons from Nihilus. And it does it on myself, too. Okay. That's pretty good, I like that. Crystal Hibernation, this skill now heals around you. In this low radius, and you can see the radius around. Okay. I like it. It's pretty good. Then the short bow weapons have been updated to now Pierce, which has been taken away from the yeah, the Heart Piercer trait doesn't have it anymore. Forceful Persistence. Where is that? I'm gonna be hit by these guys. Forceful Persistence has been updated to what? Increase the bonus damage from 15 to 20 when you're using up. Oh, wow. Power Herald? Like, it competes with the quickness, but if I'm not doing like instance content, like, well, I don't know. I don't know. Shield update is good. Great for heal Herald. Yeah, definitely. I do like the new skills. I think they're really, really good. Having an AoE heal, like a pulse hit heal on that, that's really nice. I do like that a lot. Eye for an eye. I'm just looking. I'm not looking at every little thing. Retribution? I don't even have retribution. Let's just change something to retribution. It's called now. It's a master tier. Set in Stone. So Set in Stone is now the new, and it replaces that for Grand Protection when you use Profession Skill 2. Wait, what? Profession Skill 2? Oh, there it is. Okay, so I have to activate that. What if I'm not in Herald? What if I'm just a... Well, Vindicator has energy melt, and it does protection. And then a core... Oh, core has Ancient Echo. Okay, there's protection on it. I don't know where it contained something. Contain temper. Gain energy when you break out a stun. Renegade has been changed. It's called Bold Reversal. I'm use a heal skill, gain resistance for 3 seconds. I don't know what was there before. It says it's just been reworked. I don't know what it did before. Vindicator. Vindicator has some added changes. Reverse Curse has been reduced the recharge of energy meld. Energy meld enhances the effects of your next dodge. What is it? Where is it? This right here. Energy meld's cooldown is reduced. Energy meld no longer has an energy cost and grants energy when used in combat. Grants more endurance and grants a certain energy amount. Increases the effectiveness of your next dodge. Increase damage, increase damage. So, does that double? Does it... That makes that, like, really strong, doesn't it? That makes it, like, really fucking strong. No. I don't play... Yeah, there we go. I don't play enough. I don't play enough of my... my dude. My Revenant. Like that. Hold on, let's just crash down on this guy. Death drop for 5,000, but then I had a 13,000 death drop. I do like the drop animation. I think it's really cool. Okay. Ancient's Trust. This trade has been reworked. Energy meld no longer has energy cost. Yeah, so all of the whole middle line has been redone. The whole middle, I was gonna say, like, all of these look different now. Energy belt no longer has an energy cost and grants energy when used in combat. So you even get energy out of that. So that's pretty good. It's gaining endurance. And then you have this one does vigor now. And dodging will no longer activate confusion damage. Okay. Interesting. Some nice changes, but I'm still kind of iffy about not having decent long range on Revenant. It's still one of the things that I'm pretty iffy about. So, the improvements to staff are focused on debilitating arc. Do I even have a staff on the? I probably do. I do have a staff. Why do I have this? I love how you wax with the side of that. That's awful. Probably why I don't ever use it. I don't even use it. I don't even have anything in it. Let's make a cool weapon. Or that one's pretty cool. It's really no time to do fashion, but I don't really care. And Dust Strike. Okay, we'll look at that in a second. To give these skills more unique identity and application, pistol is also being tuned to make it a more viable option for condition-based focus builds in PvE. Okay, and they actually start off with Start out with pistol, which I do have plenty of. Okay. Vital shot, which is the regular attack. That's the increase the bleeding. Okay, so the bleeding has been increased from 4 to 6 seconds now. Okay. Shadow Strike. Shadow Strike? Where's that? I don't know. Okay. I love how it says pistol is also being tuned. Wait, where's Shadow Strike then? Is that when I have a dagger in my offhand? Is that what it is? But sure. It sure is. Increase the torment stacks from 2 to 4. Increase the repeater effect duration from 4 to 10. Wait, I don't know how this works, apparently. Okay. Got it, okay. So the effect now causes a repeater skill to cost 1 less initiative, and 1 stack of the effect is consumed when using a repeater. Yeah, so we get like a little stack of it. Okay, I guess. I mean, that's kind of cool if you wanted to do like a pistol. I mean, that would be like your condition damage is like right here is, I guess, how you would do that. Unload, reduce the initiative cost. Yeah, so I saw that, and that was like one of the... Oops, that's the wrong one. That's one of the ones where I was like, okay. Like, Anna gives you 2 initiative if all of them hit. So you can, like, permanently have this thing going. 100% you can have this permanently. You can shoot an enemy permanently now. With that. Again, I'm trying to find, like, someone that's strong. Maybe I can find one of these guys. So that's pretty good. I mean, I do like that. You know, Unload was always one of those ones that, like, it just feels really fun to just, like, sit there and, like, spam it, but... I mean, now it's just gonna be spam, like I said. I mean, it's perma spam, Unload now on pistol, right? Does nothing for condition based builds. So I love how they were like, oh yeah, pistol is gonna be like the changes to pistol are so that you can have condition damage. Yeah, but Unload is now permanent. Like I just can spam this. Not that it's good, but I don't know what this build even is right now. So. Yeah, so you can just stand in one spot and just do this all day long, and you'll be just fine. So this is like for the people that like to have a brain dead build. No dodging required here. I don't know. I don't honestly. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't know. I don't play Thief often enough to know anything about anything. So here. Bountiful Theft. I don't even know where that is. Is that's in the... Isn't that? Yeah, there it is. Reduce the initiative. This grants now additional might to allies when stealing from a target with no wounds. Grant boons. Wait, how did that? No one uses that in instant play. So what's like a thief? What's a power thief? What do power thief, like, do power daredevils like exist still in meta builds? I'm looking up. What am I looking at? Bountiful Theft. I want to see the history of that. What was it before? Oh, oh, okay. It was always doing the vigor thing, but it also does might. You rip boons from your target and grant them to nearby allies, so you steal 3 boons, but now when they don't have a boon, you grant. Is dagger staff? So is power daredevil not a thing anymore? See, I don't play Thief enough to know. I really don't. Dusks, haste, reduce the cooldown. Okay. Blinding powder, reduce the cooldown. Which, blinding powder? Oh, blinding powder is like a, wow, I have all signals. I'm gonna be honest, like, I don't like Thief utility skills. I find them really, they're very niche, right? You can I don't know. Maybe I don't, I guess I'm not a Thief player. I guess what I'm saying. Blinding powder was a 40-second recharge? That's insane. It was a 40-second recharge for that crappy ass, like, I get it does stability, but holy shit. That's bad. So 20 seconds is a lot better. Punishing strikes. Punishing strikes. It's punishing strikes. I hate how random this is. It's all of it. It's like all over the fucking place. Someone needs to figure out how they sort this. So this is the Daredevil staff now. Punishing strikes. Condi Daredevil is dagger staff. Power build is spam dagger 5 and 1 over and over. Right for the the ambush skill? Yeah, okay. Power staff is spam staff 2. Really? Is that? Oh, that thing? I can move around the world like this. New challenge mode unlocked. Move around the world just using weakening charge. And get like map completion with just using that. Helmet breaker. Okay, so let's look at these. Punishing strikes no longer affects projectiles. I always found that really strange. That the core attack like reflects. I always thought it was kind of strange. Debilitating arc. Now it gives you access to Helmet Breaker. Helmet Breaker, leap at your foe and deal damage. Alright, let's try this out. Who wants to get bonked on the head? Oh, we have another person here trying out weapons. Everyone is trying out weapons. Let's go down. Bam. Bonk. Oh, I don't even roll back. Oh, okay. Wait, is that a bug? Wait, is that a bug? Leap at your foe because I gain access to Helmet Breaker. I think it's supposed to flip back over so that you get debilitating arc back, but it doesn't do that. So I'm just bashing on this guy. Is that a bug? No, you will not. So if you click fast enough, you just completely skip. I think that's a bug. I don't think that's meant to be that way. If you just spam, if you spam 3, oh wow, there's a Miss Lost Comrade. Take this! Yeah! Break bar? What break bar? Because you dazed with that attack. That's a dazing attack, so you're just like look.
So quiet.
Wow. Yeah, I don't think that's supposed to be that way. So we're probably gonna see that get updated in the next day or so. Um, Kind of makes me want to fight an enemy that has a break bar. Oh, I could go back to the guy, to the thing up here. Don't they have like a break bar? Can I do this again? Um, Trying to find someone that has a break bar. I mean, that would be a champion, right? Like a champion definitely has. I just want to see how devastating that would be for that is not intended. I don't think being able to spam days like that or whatever it's stun. Is it stun or days? I always confuse the two. The days. Oh, training guy in yes, thank you. That is perfect. That's a great. You know what? See, this is why I keep you guys around. Because I can't think of shit myself. As a fantastic. I was about to throw my rest of my water away. I don't know why. Literally, my arm moved over the trash can, and I don't know why. My brain works in mysterious ways. They still haven't. I've lived with my brain for very many years, and I still don't know how it works. It's a truly amazing thing. Who's the break bar guy? Are you the break bar guy? No. Are you the break bar guy?
Student, subvert my defense profiles
Oops.
by employing crowd control effects.
Yeah, can you? Okay.
You have successfully.
Wow, it just makes it immediately like.
Setting for the next lesson.
Okay. I don't know. It's really strong. I don't know what to say. It's definitely not intended to be like that. You're supposed to be like jumping back and forth, I think is what's supposed to happen there.
Get yourself ready for round 2.
I wonder, this guy.
About those things I said, no hard feelings. That was simply a test to provoke an emotional response. I applaud your excellent self-control.
The finer points of muscle activation in the fifth form.
Enemy detected. Was that your fake? Incredible. Organic.
I mean, it does really good damage. I don't know. I like staff. I think staff is super fun. With pistol offhand. Yeah, I guess, right? You could spam. Maybe it is intended. I'm not sure. Anyways, let's move on. Death Strike now reflects projectiles and strikes foes in a circular area instead of a frontal. Oh. Oh, I like it. That's a cute animation. That's cool. I bring the dust. I'm the Storm Master. I like it. And it's really quick to like, so if you see a projectile coming your way, you can definitely like be like, haha, fuck you. Okay, I like that. That's pretty cool. Dust Strike. Power coefficient. Increase the total power coefficient to 1.8. Sniper's cover. Fix an issue that caused this. This is the rifle? Is that right? Question mark. I do have a legendary rifle, and I haven't apparently used it, so is that sniper's cover? The sound effects on Deadeye are really cool on the Those are really cool sound effects. Oh, if I'm kneeling. I gotta unlock kneeling on this character.
Step into the ring.
Oh.
Keep away from my landslide.
Okay, there we go. I learned it. I don't know how this works, learning skills. It's just like super random. So sniper's cover, fix an issue that causes the skill to grant access to death's advance when within the barrier and not kneeling. I don't know. Okay. Fix an issue that could prevent a skill from granting stealth. Okay. Deadeye. Fix an issue that caused stolen skills to grant more stealth than intended. This skill now impact strike. Now evades attacks on Deadeye. I don't even know. I even have I don't even have a Deadeye.
I yield. I yield. I know when I'm beat.
Is that... I'm trying to figure out what that is. What is impact strike? Oh, see... Impact strike is a Daredevil... Okay. This is why I don't know who wrote the update notes, but they seriously have to figure out their lives because this is awful. Okay, so they have it listed under the Deadeye. Literally says Deadeye, and it says Impact Strike. And the whole time, and like I said, usually I'm the one where I'm like, my brain doesn't work correctly. But in my brain, I was thinking, that sounds like a Daredevil skill, and it is. It's the Daredevil Elite, but it's listed under Deadeye. Like, they need to figure out how to write, who writes these. I don't. My good God, Jesus. Okay, it's like I'm already confused 90% of the day. You know, you don't do that to me. This skill now evades. Really? The initial attack is an evasion. That's pretty good. I don't know. Well of Gloom, increase the pulls. Okay, blow, whatever. Alright, let's go to Warrior. Not super impressed with the Thief updates, but again, I haven't looked at the weapons. We're going to be looking at the weapons. Let's see that. Obviously, I'm mad because there's no Spellbreaker updates. 0 of those. Very mad about that. Alright. Berserker's improvements will make it slightly easier. See, that's one that I'm actually super excited for. And I'm going to use a different character for that. Because I've been using this guy. Alright, I'm not going to use that and look at everything. Tremor has been reduced. Dolyak Signet. So Dolyak Signet, is that worth taking now? Or have people been using that and I just don't know? Signet of Stamina? Mesmer Healer changes, forgive them for everything. Huh. I mean, I guess. I haven't tried it, so we'll see. Am I floating mid-air? I am. I'm Jesus. I'm reborn Jesus. So they're changing signets, which is crazy. They never touch the signets. Like, barely ever do they touch the signets. As soon as I turn off the AC, it gets really hot in here. As soon as I turn it on, it gets freezing cold in here. I'm like, I'm just gonna freeze. I don't care. Okay, let's read the whole thing. Berserker's improvements will make it slightly easier to maintain Berserk mode and PvE encounters, and a lower cooldown will make it a bit less punishing to fall out of Berserk mode. We've also improved the critical hit focus side of the arm specialization and tuned up a handful of underperforming skills and traits. Okay, crushing blow, blah blah, delay extended vengeance, increase the chance from rally. So that's the down skill, which I really like. So that is one thing that I really okay. I'm like, we got some men here doing their thing. So the vengeance thing. So if you now kill an enemy when you're in vengeance, you 100% will rally, which is fantastic. I love that. I love that. I know there was that trait before, but it was in such an awkward place where I was just like, opportunist. I don't know what that is. I don't know them by name at all. Opportunist is in the arms. So we're gonna be looking at the arms thing. Opportunist. So wait, which one? Gain fury and adrenaline when you immobilize or disable a foe. So before it was just when you immobilize them, but it also happens when you disable them. Reduce the cooldown from 10 seconds to 1 second, and the fury duration from 10 seconds to 3 seconds. Furious burst. Yeah, it just says furious. What is furious burst? It's this. See, they go like they should be going in line with how this is. It's just so confusing to me. I'm like, stop it! I don't know. I love how this is called Furious and then this is Furious Burst. I feel like most okay. I don't know if you guys have ever realized this, but most traits are 2 words. They're like these two words that are put together. Like this happens a lot. There's certain ones that are like Heat the Soul, for example. You know, but a lot of them, or King of Fires, right? A lot of them are 2 words together. So when you see a 1-word trait, it's just like really weird to me. Like, does anyone else think this should be called something else? Or like should have an addition to it? Furious Burst. This trait no longer grants fury when using a burst skill, and it grants it when swapping weapons. Okay, this is on weapon swap now. Reduce the cooldown from 15 to 4 seconds. Reduce the fury duration from 5 to 2.5. Okay, deep strikes. That's this one right here. This trait now grants 5% increased critical strike chance against bleeding enemies in PvE and 10% chance against in PvP and Wilderness World. Okay. Gain condition is when you have fury, you have increased chance to critically strike against bleeding foes. Okay, that's pretty nice, because bleeding is very accessible, specifically through Bloodlust, right? It's like, that's the synergy here, is like, your critical attacks have a chance to bleed, and then your bleeding do more critical, so you kind of like they help each other out, right? Which is really cool, I like that. It's good synergy. Burst Precision, which is somewhere. Right here. This trait now grants 100% critical strike chance and 150 ferocity for 2, 3, or 4 seconds based on the adrenaline level. Of increased critical chance. And it gives you ferocity for how long? Oh, for 2, 3, or 4 seconds. Oh, that's really good. That's really good. That's gonna make what's the Bladesworn. That's gonna make Bladesworn really, really good. Because it uses burst precision to do like a ton of damage. Yeah, I think that's really good. Aggressive onslaught. That's a strength grant. I'm just gonna do an empty one. Yeah. Or Grant Strength. Gain quickness when you disable an enemy. While you have quickness, your movement speed is increased. Ooh. What's the chain? What's the change here? This grants two stacks of might for 6 seconds. Increase movement speed from 25 to 33%. Increase the quickness duration from 2 to 3 in PvP. Okay. Soldier's Comfort, increase the healing attribute scaling, increase the protection duration, and from 2.5 to 4 and to 3. And I think that's not in here. That's in no. You know what? These are the most confusing ones ever to me. The because they're like tactics, right? Soldier's comfort right there. So that has changed. So there's a higher healing. You can do more healing through this. Okay. Vengeful Return. This trait has been reworked and renamed Stalwart Focus. I don't know. I guess that's all over the fucking place. Vengeful Return. Yeah, so this is the one that has Vengeance. That's in Discipline line. That's changed to this now. So the thing before, it would give you... So Vengeance has an increased chance to rally and gain more health and endurance when you... That's what it did before. Now that Vengeance has been changed, they're now doing the Stalwart Focus, and it's increase the incoming healing effectiveness and outgoing healing to others. So that's like pretty much... It's so randomly placed though. Like, why is there a healing thing on Discipline? Like, none of this has anything to do with healing, right? Like, why would I take this? Remove condition. I mean, none of this has anything to do the weapon swap, I guess? That seems so random. Like, this needs to be somewhere else. That is so weird, right? Am I, like, crazy? Like, it doesn't feel like it, because don't we have the tactics line that has some of the healing stuff? Shout skills heal, shake it off, which, you know, these, again, synergy there. Applying might to an ally heals you. Like, it should really be moved, like, somewhere in here. I'm gonna be honest. It could move any of the other ones, but that seems so random. It's the only one that does healing in this whole line. Oh, I guess the banners. I guess you're supposed to be using the banners with it. But then the banners don't really have, like... See, the double standards always felt like they didn't really belong here. And now this one is included in that. Like, it doesn't... Some of the warrior traits are, like, all over the place, I feel like. Because it's, like... Discipline. You know, this is, like, damage dealing with Axis, right? Then this is supposed to give you, like... access to your burst faster and attack quicker. Burst skills deal more damage. And recharge your adrenaline. Like, none of that has anything to do with, like, applying boons, right? There's no boons applied to, like, allies or something. Like, something that deals with, like, supporting allies. None of the discipline line really has anything to do with that, which the banners are there to do. So it's just kind of, it feels really weird. And then none of the minor even help with that either. It seems all over. If they're looking to make, like, a healing warrior thing, I think they really need to, like, look into sorting some of them. Not even, like, changing them, but just sort them. They need to, like, move some of these, like, these traits really need to move to the tactics line. And, like, this, for example, this could easily be, like, these two can be replaced. Replace Warrior's Cunning with double standards, right? Because then you can say, oh, okay, well, I want to use the Soldier's Comfort. And you can say, like, if you're making a full-on healing line, right? You could have these compete with each other or something. I don't know. The boons come from the banners, I get that, but, like, nothing else in this entire trait line supports putting boons on friendlies. Like, none of this has anything to do with, like, concentration. like all the Healy stuff is in here, right? Gain healing power based on the percentage, you know, which with the shouts. I mean, that's like the top like healing. Like these two have to do with healing. This right here, empowered, like this kind of synergizes with putting boons on, right? This would work really well with having a banner, right? If let's say we swap these two, right? That would work really well with empowered, because the banners give you boons, which then activates, right, increases your damage. So there's a synergy that works there. A lot of the warrior traits don't have a lot of synergy with each other, which is really weird. They're just like these random traits that you can kind of select, and there's no real, like, I mean, the weapon swap, right? The weapon swap synergy is here, right? I get that, you know. But some of them are just like randomly placed in there. I feel like some of them are like the crack shot, for example. The crack shot feels so weird because it doesn't synergize with anything, right? This is for all the long range things, and then okay, it synergizes with the burst skills, which you know you don't necessarily need that. But it's like,
what? A giant squid tentacle?
I don't know,
What do we do? Too many cryptids.
kind of weird.
Knock their brains in.
That's kind of how I feel. It's really weird. This trait, heightened focus. I think that was like somewhere over here. Heightened focus right here. Recharges burst skills as well. What? Pesa? Shut up. Gunstinger. Reduce the Aegis duration. Okay, that's fine. Berserk. Okay, so the Berserk is now increased, so we're gonna actually go on the build here. So it's automatically increased to 15 seconds? 20 seconds. It's not automatically changed to 20 seconds, and the cooldown has been changed, which now will be reduced by wherever it's reduced. It's because it's reduced on me. Smash Brawler, which is this one right here. When you hit with a Primal Burst, extend the duration of your Berserk, which is really, really nice. Critical chance. So that I really, really like. I kind of was looking forward to that because this is my like newest character that I made, and I kind of was just like, ooh, I want a longbow wielding Berserker that just like sets everything ablaze. And this actually works really well. So let's kind of try it out. I gotta build up some adrenaline. Oh god, I forgot that it does that. How do I get out again? Oh god, this is like not a good demonstration. Oh hello, it's me. This is really nice. This is really nice because you can like... Yeah, I really liked it. This feels really good now. Look at how long I'm maintaining this, too. Okay, now I'm out of it. But the recharge is so short. So if I use my healing skill, I can immediately go back in it. Setting everything on fire, guys. It's happening. This is good. I like this change. Like, Berserker feels really good now. I've never been a huge Berserker fan, but I do like it now. It's good. It's really good for what it's supposed to do. Like, I can just set everything on fire, which is just amazing. It's just awesome. It just feels really fun to play. It really feels like a Berserker, because you're going into... I mean, I'm using longbow, but I can only imagine what it feels like on, like, a act. Look at this. It's too much. Give in. Ah! What? Rude? Can I resign? I just want to die. I mean, not in real life, but I'm saying, like... Can I just... Oh, it keeps you in combat. Can I kill an enemy? Does killing, like, a dust mite count as a... Oh, no, it doesn't. It doesn't count for me to rally. It does not. So, I do like that. Blooming Fire... oh, that's Bladesworn. So Smash Brawler, we looked at that, and then the King of Fires actually was changed. So this trait no longer has an internal cooldown. Still does say that there is a cooldown of 15 seconds. What do they mean by this? Increase the duration, gain fire aura when you critically Berserker skill detonate. Where Berserker skills detonate fire aura, damaging and burning nearby. I guess the cooldown of detonating the fire aura, I guess that's what they're talking about. Reduce the quickness. Wait. I'm looking at the wrong... I'm like... reading the wrong skill. I'm like, none of this resonates. Oh my god. See, my brain works in mysterious ways. I'm like, I'm reading all of this. I'm like, I don't understand. This is not making sense. Okay, this is what we're looking at. Heat the soul. This trait no longer has an internal cooldown. Alright, that's right there. I see it now. Forget me. Reduce the quickness duration from 4 to 3 seconds. And decapitate keeps being like a lot less, but that's grant boons to nearby allies when you hit an enemy with the burst skill. Does it not grant it to myself? Do I not grant quickness? Is it only to allies? I mean, the quickness is nice, but... Hey, you. Wanna fight me? Fight me? Wanna give me adrenaline? Oh, I love their little turret attacking. Hey, come on. Oh no, I do grant it to myself. I just didn't notice earlier. And for whatever reason that didn't work. So you can do like a quickness berserker really easily now. Like I have no boon duration on this character and I can pretty much do almost like I would need just a little bit of boon duration maybe just to be on the safe side. I think I have a little bit on this character. This character has like random equipment. Okay, so quickness, that's nice. Like I said, it works out really well. I still think that Spellbreaker should get Alacrity, but that's just me. You could say a warrior Aralis from Downstate? I don't get it. I'm gonna be honest, I don't understand. What's the joke? I'm an idiot. It's not you, it's me. Alright, Bladesworn. I don't have Bladesworn in this game. I have it on this. But I mean, like, when you're doing strikes and stuff, when you're doing strikes and raids and stuff, you're constantly in combat anyways. So... I mean, I think thematically it fits. Do I have a... I do have a Bladesworn build. Do I have a Bladesworn? Oh, Berserker Power DPS. I don't know what that is. I have a crossbow. Pew pew pew. Oh, Aurelian Rally. I see it now. I see it now. Sorry. I guess, you know what threw me off was the S at the end. I don't know where the S came from. It's neither rally or your... I guess you're saying rallies from downstate, but then you would spell that differently. I don't know, whatever. English is a weird language. Let's not talk about it. Alright. Oops. So the aftercast was reduced on this skill, and on artillery slash as well. Oops. Okay. I really wish they would change the like gun sound. It's like one of the dumbest shits I've ever. It's so annoying. Does anyone else find this really annoying when you attack now? That you shoot. Like I get where they're coming from. It's a gun saber. Like it makes sense. But god damn, is that annoying? Alright, the Aegis duration has been reduced in PvP. Flicker step. It's break step. Where's flicker step? The cooldown has been reduced. A flicker step? I don't know where that is. This thing? I do not know where flicker step is. I have break step, but I don't know where flicker step is. Oh, that's in Dragon Trigger. When you're in Dragon Trigger. And the only thing that's changed here is the cooldown, which is nice. Dragon Slash boost. Increase the delay before the dash from... Increase the delay? What? That's... Yeah, Herald, I mean, I think Herald, they've really, like, made Herald the top, because it's so easy to maintain quickness. It's, like, the most brain-dead build now in the game to maintain quickness, right? And and they've now given you healing choices, so you can do a quickness heal, or you can do a quickness power DPS. I don't know if Condi is available, but it's such a brain-dead build now. That everyone will be choosing that anyways. Flow, give me more flow. Alright, so this thing has changed on the cooldown, and then the boost. The boost now has increased delay before you go and attack. That seems really strange to me. Like, look how these are not like actual like targets. Why is this not an actual target? Oops. I want to do Dragon Slash on it. Dragon Slash. It's very cool. You know, Bladesworn is kind of... I like Bladesworn. Bladesworn is fun. I don't know why I don't use it, but it's kind of... It has a higher skill ceiling, I feel like. Like, in order to be a really good Bladesworn, like, you have to time everything perfect. Which is cool. I mean, like... and that's it. Wait, is that it? No. Okay, apparently I skipped a bunch of stuff. I thought I started at the top, and I did not start at the top. It's just like, wait a minute. I'm missing a lot of stuff here. I don't know enough about the relics to know... What? So, can someone explain this to me? So the in the general tab they have the. I'm telling you, I don't know who wrote these. Someone really like I don't know. Someone needs to go look at these update notes because, and I might just be like misreading this, but in the general tab it has all the different relic stuff, right? It lists all the different changes to the relics, which is totally fine, whatever. The very last one says profession skills that are not dependent on your equipped weapon will now default to the hammer weapon's strength. What? Why specifically a hammer weapon? Profession skills that are not dependent on your equipped weapon will now default to the hammer weapon. Is that the highest one? Or is that the like middle of the road one in damage? How does it differ from other dual like two-handed weapons? It's so random. I'm like, I don't understand this. It's so weird. Alright. Let's have a look-see. Who's a good elementalist to play? Oh boy, that's gonna be a rough situation. I'll take that. Wait, her. The effectiveness of power-based catalyst builds relies on empowered empowerment, which either grants the user the full bonus or none at all. We think that this disparity is a bit too large, so we're updating the trait to always grant a lesser bonus, making it less punishing to drop below the maximum number of stacks. Sword skills in the third weapon skill slot are also getting some improvements in competitive modes to make them more make the weapon more appealing to players who aren't using the Weaver Elite specialization, because we only care about close range weapons. Okay. Anyways, I haven't played this character. I don't even know what I'm doing here. Why is this green? You see how green this is? Why is it so green? That's so weird. I guess it's because we're an ore, but that's a weird effect to have on there. Hello.
Kill everything.
I don't like Elementalists anymore. I used to love Elementalists, but guess what? Not anymore. I'm trying to get not to be in the middle of all these things. All right, perfect. This house is it. All right, flame wheel. I don't even know where that's. See, I don't even know. There's so many flame wheel. Sounds like a sword. No, it's a catalyst hammer. It's this thing. What's that? Oh. Crescent wind. I'm guessing that's in here. Yep. It's the other orb. Ground pound. Is that a rocky loot? Okay. Reduce the cooldown. So both of those other two that I tried have increased strike damage and condition damage. No. Okay. The flame wheel has an increased damage and condition damage bonus. And then the crescent wind has increased the critical strike chance from a bonus from 10 to 15. Okay. Reduce the cooldown from 30 seconds to 20 seconds. Increase the power coefficient. So this is stronger now. And the cooldown has been lowered. Okay. Ring of Fire. Ring of Fire is a dagger skill, yeah? Do I have it? Wait, Ring of Fire. No, Ring of Fire is a focus. No, that's Flame Wall. Wait, where is Ring of Fire? Oh, Ring of Fire is a hammer. No? Oh, I don't know this one. Ring of Fire. Instead of trying to figure it out, I'm just... yeah, no. I would like to... The elemental skill on the dagger. Oh, it is on the dagger. I don't know why I was doubting myself. Did I... Oh, but it's on the offhand dagger. I don't even know what the equipment on this character is, honestly. It's right here. Ring of Fire. Okay. Got it. Oh, it took me a minute. I mean, I should read it before I go through. It just increased the power coefficient. Okay, it just makes it stronger. Alright, cool. Tidal Surge. Reduce the cooldown. Water Globe. Reduce the cooldown. Cauterizing Strike. PvP and World vs. World. There's a bunch of PvP World vs. World changes. I'm not going to go through those. Arcane Shield. Reduce the cooldown to 35 seconds from what was it before? What was Arcane? Arcane Shield is this thing. It's now 35 seconds. What was it before? $40 seconds? Because it literally doesn't say from what it came from. Again, another, whoever wrote this should have been, because in all the other ones, they're like from one thing to another thing, right? So like Tidal Surge, reduce the cooldown from 35 seconds to 30 seconds. I know that, I guess it had different cooldowns in different game modes, but it would have been nice to know from what. Okay, cooldown has been reduced from, so Tornado has been reduced from 150 seconds down to 60 seconds, which is the same for the Underwater Whirlpool. Hammer, fix an issue that caused circular projectiles to occasionally lose their ability to strike enemies when their duration was refreshed. Hammer, orbs will now be removed when swapping weapons. Cauterized Strike, increase the angle of the skill's hitbox. That happens on a lot of them. Cauterizing Strike, Aqua, I think these are all hammer skills. Cauterizing doesn't really sound like this. Wait, where is that? Aqua Siphon, for example? Like, I don't know where that is. Aqua Siphon? Oh, is that the from the orbs? Is that the ability that you get from the orbs? Aqua Siphon doesn't even. Oh, it's the sword. I don't even have a sword on this character. Oh fuck! Can I open some stuff to get a sword? Is that a sword? Nope, that's a sword. There it is. Aqua Siphon. Siphon? So it increases the angle of the skill's hitbox on Cauterizing Strike, on Quantum Strike, which is probably here, Twin Strikes, Pyro Vortex, fix an issue. I mean, it's literally I love how they talk about we've improved the sword to make it more appealing, right? They're like, sword skills in the third weapon slots are also getting some improvements. And literally all they're doing is increasing the angle on all of these. And then they're fixing, it says, fixed an issue that prevented the skill from targeting large bosses such as Conjured Amalgamate on the Lightning Orb, which I don't know what the... I would have to be not a Catalyst, but a Weaver in order to get that, I guess. I don't know. Gale Strike. Yep, has increased thing. I don't know what the Lightning Orb is. It's probably like the fire. It's probably the fire. What? Why is it? No, I want that on the one side and then that on the other. That's not it. Where do I get Lightning Orb from? I should look it up. It's not in the Lightning Orb. Oh, it's the Warhorn. Never mind. I don't have. Can I get a Warhorn real quick? Alright, let's see how long it's gonna take me to get a Warhorn. I'm sad. There it is. My good God. Lightning orb, there it is. So this thing, oh, this is the one that strikes enemies like as it passes through them, right? It's a really strong skill. I do like it. Yeah, take that. Die. Okay. I just wanted to try that out. So that apparently has been fixed. Great. Cool. Yeah, I love how they're like, oh yeah, we're trying to make swords more appealing by just increasing the angle of all the base skills. What? I mean, it's just like twin strikes, like that has an increased angle. Like, almost looks like I'm an Ascalon from Guild Wars 1. I guess so, yeah. Like with the lighting, how everything is orange and stuff. It's so weird. I don't know. I love the Warhorn skills. Aquatic stance. This grants endurance now. Increase the healing from wow. That's aquatic stance here. This increases the healing by a ton. From 2,640 to 4,000. And the base healing when striking an enemy from has been increased as well. Woven strike, this condition. Weave self, reduce the cooldown. Weave self, I think is this one? Yeah. So the cooldown has been reduced in World vs. World in PvP from 90 seconds to 75. So then Catalyst saw this weird update, and I don't... Empowered empowerment? Evasive empowerment. I hate that everything is called empowered. It's like, whoever designed... that's one of the other reasons why I find Catalyst such an awful... Like, it's one of the other reasons why I hate... I don't like Catalyst. I find it really strange with the way that the Jade Spheres work. I feel like when they talked about the Jade Spheres before the release of End of Dragons, they talked about it like differently. Like I don't really understand it. I find it really strange. Not like they could just kind of added like an extra field just for shits and giggles. Like that's what it kind of does. I don't know. It's weird to me. But then also when you look at the traits, everything is empowerment. Okay, so we have going through, we have depths of elements, hardened auras, vicious empowerment, energized elements, elemental empowerment, empowering auras, evasive empowerment, spectacular spheres, elemental epitome, staunch auras, empowered empowerment, and sphere specialist. Like half of them are all like something empowerment or empower. It's just like, and one is even named empowered empowerment. Like it's weird. So this does what now? Is more effective. What is more effective? This thing? That thing? This thing. All stats. Gain elemental empowerment while in combat. And might when you disable. Okay. Hardened auras. Empowering auras. There's so many, like, there's... It's also, it doesn't... The synergy, I guess, is kind of there with the auras and the empowerment thing, but then we have, like, hardened auras, which gives you, like, its own little skill, right? And then you have empowering auras, which is its own little thing. And then you have elemental empowerment, which is its own little thing. It's so weird. It's definitely like the one, like elementals is the one class where you need like big brain power, which I don't have. So it works at 50% until you have the full stacks. I mean, I guess that's kind of nice. I guess that's kind of a buff. That's one of the reasons to take Catalyst now, is if you wanna work on if you wanna use the elemental empowerment on empowered empowerment. it's larger. Oh, it is larger, yeah. Okay. I don't know. Kind of weird changes on the elementalists, I'm gonna be honest. Engineer, I don't play engineer, guys, so I will not know. I don't ever play. I do have an engineer somewhere right there. I don't ever. I'm not gonna go through all of this because I don't even know half of it. Net shot, increase the casting time. This skill now inflicts vulnerability in addition to immobilizing foe. I think that's right here, right? Yeah, so it does vulnerability as well. Alright, that's pretty good. I mean, I really just need my Jade Mech. That's all I need. I really hope that they fix the bug of, you guys see, like, the second shot of my shot is not the legendary. Is this on all legendary rifles like that? Like, you can see the first shot has a special projectile, but the second one does not. I would like that to be changed, please. Jump shot. There's now an evade at the start of the animation, so that's this one right here. Whee! Cool. Static shot. I don't even know where that is. Doesn't matter. Oh, it's because it's two skills, I guess? It's like one and then another one. I guess. I don't know. Bandage blast, glue shot. Honestly, I don't care about any of these things. Is there anything? Is there any, like, right off the top? Does anyone know if there's anything interesting in the engineer skill? I've never played a scrapper. I don't even know if I have it unlocked. Oh, I guess I do. Oh, I do. Rapid regeneration. Yeah, I don't play engineer. Barrier granted by this trade now also is now also applied to nearby allies. System shocker? I don't know where that is. System shocker right here. Disable foe grants barrier to nearby allies. Your function jar dazes foes. So, like, if you get a lot of daze, I guess. Like disabling a foe. Yeah, you can launch them and then, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Grenade reduce the power coefficient in PvE only. Health insurance, increased outgo and healing. I mean, a bunch of PvP changes too. Blowtorch. Yeah, I don't know. Hollowsmith also. I feel like Hollowsmith, and again, people can correct me on this if I'm wrong because I don't play engineer and I don't keep up with all the changes that happen all the time. But it feels like Hollowsmith hasn't seen like major updates in a long time. Like, is Hollowsmith in such a good place that it doesn't need to be updated? Flash Spark has been reduced from 40 to 20 seconds. I don't even know what that is. Spectrum Shield, the skill no longer has a reduced recharge when used above a heat threshold, and now grants stability when used. Reduce the cooldown from 30 to 20 seconds of PvE. Whatever. Nothing. I mean, I don't play engineer, so God knows I don't know. So let's look in. Oh, you know what? You know what I'm gonna do? It's the wrong character. Support Focus Firebrand is receiving a few smaller improvements in PvP to make it a competitive pick. We've also tuned up a few of the Guardian's defensive tools alongside some improvements to the hammer, including additional burst damage potential with Banish and now refreshing Mighty Blow when striking in it. I don't know. Like, the thing with that is, honestly, there's no reason to use any other skills on the hammer set other than the auto attack, unless maybe you need break bar damage. I guess that's when you can use the what's the skill it talked about? Banish. So guess. I don't know. There's so many random characters. This is there it is. So this has been updated because this has been updated even more, and I just talked about this recently. How the symbol of protection is like such a powerful. Like, look at how strong this is. Symbol of protection. The cast time has been reduced from 0.9 seconds to 0.7 seconds. So you already, it's very easy to already get permanent protection. Like, super easy to get permanent protection. Again, I'm looking for an enemy to fight. Super easy. Zealot's Embrace, reduce the casting time, increase additional hit barrier. So that's, I think that's another hammer skill, right? Yeah, it's this one right here. This gives you barrier. I'm sure someone is, I'm sure someone is fighting him.
Blood. Arena filled with blood.
Like, you can maintain so many fields of protection, like symbols of protection, I mean, that it's insane how yeah, especially if you have quickness. This is like Wanderer's stats as well. So this is toughness, vitality, concentration. Like, this is for survivability sake, pretty much. I mean, permanent protection, right? And that guy just left because he's just like, fuck this guy. Look at how many times, you guys can't really see it because my face is in the way, but I can move the chat. Look at how many times symbol of protection procs too.
You will die.
Like, when I have quickness, symbol of protection just like procs so many times. Look at this. Symbol of protection is like everywhere. And I'm just auto attacking. I'm not even really doing anything. Or would I actually move around, it'd probably be a lot better. I'm gonna kill that acolyte. Oh, I died. I want to see how much DPS I can get, like, on a golem just by using that. Okay, die already, Jesus. I would have died. It looks super interesting though. Strength in numbers. This has been reworked and renamed Redemption. Cast Lesser Litany of Wrath when you use Virtue Skill 3. Lesser Litany of Wrath lasts for 3 seconds. Might of the Protector. Increase the might duration. What is the strength in numbers? Isn't that the one that gives protection? Isn't that the one that was originally... I don't even have it on here. Did that even... I don't have it on any of these guys. Okay. I don't know. Do I have a... What is this? Okay. Random. I have really random shit, guys. Random equipment. Put the hammer on.
Use the console
So
to
this
begin
is
combat testing. If you have any
DPS.
inquiries, come speak to me.
I just want to see, like, this is just a pure, without using any other skills. I just want to see. I mean, this is pretty crazy strong. Like, all I'm doing is pressing one button right now. And this is not like optimal, like an optimized build. If you really like, you know, you get all the different infusions and stuff and food and actually using other skills, you know, because I could like pop my F1, for example. I don't have my thing up, but I'm gonna look at it in a second. I just want to keep going on this. All right, let's see. I mean, I can get 17,000 by just pressing the A button on this hammer. And it gives me, the thing is, it gives me permanent protection. Which means that even on a DPS build, on a Berserker build, I still, like, because that's 33% decreased damage. Strike damage. So that gives me a little bit of survivability there, right? And then I also, if you take the right skills, right here, I'm using this right here, which heals me too. So it's also a healing thing that you get at the same time. Protection, vulnerability. So you can do full stacks of vulnerability, permanent protection, some self-healing. You have a light field. Yeah, that's crazy strong. That is really, really strong. Yeah, I wanted to look at strength and numbers. Yeah, okay, so this was the one that granted protection to yourself and nearby allies every 10 seconds for 3 seconds, which was really good. I like that. Being able to have access to protection like that. But then this has been changed, and it now casts lesser Litany of Wrath when you use Virtue Skill 3, which is the defensive one. Okay, so I guess I can see where this is coming from now. So it gives you that, and then Litany of Wrath. Okay. Might of the Protector? I don't know what Might of the Protector. And that's a Valor Grandmaster minor trait. Gain Might when you block attacks. Increases the Might duration from 6 to 9 seconds. Executioner's Calling. Executioner's Calling. Oh, that's the Willbender stuff. Increased the angle of this skill's hitbox. And the power. The initial strike on this one and advancing strike has been increased. Okay. I don't think any of the other changes here are interesting. Dragon Hunter, there's some reduced cooldowns. Lore Master, Chapter 1 has increased vulnerability stacks from 2 to 4 in PvP. Guess that's kind of nice, right? Increased power coefficient on some stuff. I'm looking for the big changes, right? I'm looking for the stuff where it's like, oh, this is actually going to make like a big difference. But yeah, so Mesmer is next. We have Mesmer, and then we have Necro. We already looked at Necromancer. And Necromancer is also not capitalized, or it's in the same. The size of the font is too small. Yeah, whoever wrote those update notes must have done it like. They must have, like, Sunday night, must have realized, oh, fucking God, I need these update notes tomorrow morning done, or my boss is gonna fire me. So they, like, at 3 a.m. in the morning, they, like, put on coffee and wrote all these update notes. That's what it feels like to me. Whoever wrote those literally was just, like, last-minuting this shit. So, okay, nice start mid-air. So apparently, this is very interesting. Oh, I love how it tells me on the bottom there. It didn't tell me the whole time. Oh, it did tell me. I didn't even see it. It just, okay, whatever. Whatever. Anywho. So, let's equip an axe. And let's do Viper. Let's do Vipers. I do have an axe, luckily. So apparently the axe clones do not use a chain anymore. they only use the first attack. Does that change a lot of stuff? Does that mean that they do less damage now? Applies bleeding and torment for 3 seconds when used by a clone. I'm sure there's enemies closer by. Let's go here. Lingering thoughts reduce the ammunition, acts of symmetry. So some of the cooldown has been reduced. Yeah, so it only does one attack, it doesn't do a chain anymore. Which is actually kind of a nerf, right? Because lacerating chop is fine. Oh, I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't think that's a huge change. I don't think that's gonna really matter that much. Because that's not really where the damage comes from anyways. It's all about dodging, right, for the Mirage. So, my god, there's so many changes. I am not gonna go through every single change. Okay, I'm just gonna say. So I'm just gonna look at some stuff. I'm equipping this back now. So these have reduced or increased torment duration. Oh, the staff. So this was updated to now do torment instead, which is actually really nice. That's a great change. Because I don't know. I mean, the vulnerability was like whatever, but the torment could actually mean something, right? So we cast that, and it casts like torment on the enemy immediately. So that's like a good way to get torment out like immediately on an enemy. So that's pretty good. That's definitely a buff there. Counter spell, that's this one right here. What did counter spell do before? Because it does it says 5 stacks of confusion. Oh, blindness. It used to do blindness. They need to go back. So I read this on Reddit, and you know what? It clicked with me, and I totally. So for those of you that don't know, for those of you that haven't maybe played this game a long time, Scepter used to be a confusion weapon. It used to inflict confusion damage on the regular attacks. I want to say, right? Let me before I like. I'm completely wrong.
It's the least the ward can do, given they were partially responsible for them even existing. If you find anyone, let me know and we'll portal them out.
It did not used to do original version. Did it not do confusion damage? I thought it did confusion damage. Original. I guess it didn't. I thought it did confusion damage originally, but didn't. Wow, okay. Well, it used to just do regular damage. It didn't used to do... But wait a minute, it does say shoot out a third bolt of energy that confuses your target. But it doesn't actually show the confusion on the skill. On the this is the wiki. I don't know why the wiki has... So anyway, so I guess I was half right. So on the Ether Bolt, the Ether Blast, and then Ether Clone. So the first 3 skills, they were more like just plain damage / confusion, applying confusion. So someone said on Reddit, they were like, you know, you're trying to make Scepter, right? They lowered the cooldown on this from 12 seconds to 9 seconds, and then here they're now also inflicts confusion. Where it just did blindness before. It's like the auto attack here, you know, they should just get rid of torment. I feel like, on Scepter completely, because you're focusing on Torment. So, or you're focusing on Confusion. So just get rid of Torment, right? You've already updated Confusion to not be when it procs, it does most of its damage, right? It's more like other conditions now, where it does the same. It does the same. It acts like other conditions now too. So, they should honestly just make this all confusion damage. Like, if you really want to double down on confusion damage, because they've also changed now the trait, right? So they changed the trait, which we're gonna go down, or they changed the trade of, what did they change? Is it? I don't know. On this one. So, confusion you inflict has increased duration when you dodge an attack. Inflict confusion on your attacker. Right? So, again, they're putting a focus on confusion. Because this originally was the scepter trait that would increase the stuff. But that's the thing. It's like, if you're gonna go with confusion, you should really like double down on doing the confusion. I really feel like Maim the Disillusioned, it could be like Confuse the Disillusioned, maybe, where it's like, instead of shatter skills now inflicting torment, they inflict confusion. Like, double down on doing confusion, because one thing that I've noticed is that torment is like the thing now, right? Like, so many condition-based builds are around torment, where it's like, oh, you gotta inflict torment, and torment is the thing, right? And I kind of get that, but it's like, if you're gonna do some confusion, double down on it. Go with confusion instead of torment, I feel like. And then they changed a bunch of this stuff here. So I'm not gonna reread all of those, but we're gonna kind of just go through. So, cast lesser power cleanse when you use a healing skill. I think that was changed. Feedback, I think that's stayed. This has changed now. No, maybe not. I think this has changed. This was something else. Grant Aegis when you use distortion. They reflect still. Create a clone when you use healing. That's been changed. Glamour skills last longer. Heal and cleanse conditions from yourself and nearby allies when you use a shatter skill. Increase healing to other allies. Summoning an illusion heals all allies around you. That's really nice. For like healing. So there's definitely some healing in here. I do like that the inspiration line leads to like healing. That it has healing in it. I do like that. I think that's pretty nice. So not much more that I'm gonna look into that. I mean, that's compounding. Oh, they had that one. This was in here. Compounding power. This trait no longer increases condition damage attribute and instead increases outgoing damage from conditions by 2%. So, oh, weird, because it says increases damage from conditions, but it's also regular damage by 2%. Before it was doing, it increases the condition damage, but now it just straight up gives you like a percent. Like, it doesn't increase the stat, it does a percent by a number. I mean, I feel like this is gonna be really good. I don't know. It's tough to. The thing is, like, you know, they made this to be like, oh, okay, well, confusion, right? And it's like, okay. And I could take this right now, and I could actually try this out, and see how much confusion I can really stack. Because I don't have the meta build on this character. So this also feels weird, where this makes sense, right? This makes sense, but this one, like, because we're dealing with mostly condition damage on this. Maybe not. No, this is all about shattering. Yeah, this is all about shattering, so that does make sense on there. I guess I should be really waiting until I cast 3. Is the Earth Elemental here? If the Earth Elemental is here,
We could use your help here.
I can
The
fight
storm
that
over Gargadon
instead.
seized up some, and
Looks
the
like
mayor
it's
and I
not,
know
but
it's
it
the
does
survivors.
pop very often, so
It's
I
against the
might
Lord
just
can
hang
do,
out.
given they were partially responsible for them even existing.
Oh, it is here.
If you find anyone, let me
You
know.
know, time to go in there and do something. So I cast this guy. I want to see how many. I mean, I can stack, like, look at this. I can stack a ton of confusion on this enemy. Like, up to 40 stacks by myself. That's pretty impressive. And I'm not even using confusing images a lot. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I wish they would do something with doing more confusion damage, I guess, on there. I mean, it's nice to see the increase of confusion damage. So that's pretty nice, and that's it. That's it for that. So let's make some beta characters. I wanna try the new weapons. I'm ready to try the new weapons. All right, so let's make a human female. All right, which one am I trying first? Guardian. Let's go all the way to the end. Past the Raleigh, because we're at, oh, it's a Raleigh. No, there's an S. There's an S that snuck in. All right, Coolio. Wow, I love it. Love the new icons. Those are really nice. Pew. I hate that I have to, like, that there is no icons. So fire a beam of searing light that damages and burns all enemies in its path. Oh, okay. So it's like immediately cast this beam of light. Now for the exciting stuff, guys. All right, I want to try this out. On these moles right here. Create a symbol that ignites when you strike an enemy inside it, or shoot a projectile to... I mean, that's a lot of fire damage on this weapon set. Oh, I can go anywhere. That's right. I forgot that they let you go anywhere in the world. Oh, but not in the heart of Maguma. Oh, it does let you go there though. That's so weird. It doesn't unfog the map though. Okay, load faster. Jesus.
Good luck out there.
I find fighting these elementals is like the best. Excuse me. So far, I do like the gun. Having a lot of burning. Like, none of the... Like, Guardian depends so much on burning, right? But none of the core weapons really, beside Torch, really inflict that much burning damage. Because, like, even Axe focuses on bleeding a lot, I want to say. Bam! Oh my god. Okay, can you stop attacking just me? Like, I'm literally just a rando that just appeared. That is really nice. So, a volley. So the symbol, usually the symbols do something helpful. They all have like a boon on them. This one doesn't. This one just damages. The volley here does cripple, and that pierces. And this, charge up a ball of blue flame and activate the skill again to fire it. The ball damages, burns, and knocks. So what if I just press this button and don't activate it? Does it just... detonates on skill activation. I need to do that without a group of enemies and this random fucker knocking me down the whole time. That's the most annoying shit I've ever seen in my life. Like, there's like 7 people attacking you and you're going out of your way to come to me and knock me down. It's really fucking annoying. Okay, so let's try this out. What if I don't... Okay, it's slow moving, but it has a See, this focuses on bleeding too. I guess bleeding is just like the, oh, okay. But then it has burning on here. That's a lot of... And then if I do this, and now do burning as well. I'm not even looking at trades for any of this stuff. Take this. I guess the idea is to put the symbol down and then do the volley. Yeah, look at that, and then do this beam. Dude, if you have like burning duration, like if you increase the burning duration on your build, which I do have on some of my characters, that's really fun. I like that. I like that skill. I like the way that it looks. I'm not gonna work on a like a build or anything like that. I just want to try them out. Do these pierce too? That one, I mean, that one automatically pierces because it's just like a beam, I guess. Minimum time between ignitions. Projectile behaviors changes slightly. So if I'm like in panic mode, I could just like do this. It knocks it back a little bit. But it causes like a huge... I mean, the access to burning is just so nice. Just having burning at your beck and call, that's gonna be huge. I can already tell that that's gonna be like the biggest thing. So this explodes. This doesn't explode when it hits an enemy. This just detonates at the very end of its trap. So you kind of have to aim it. That's kind of annoying. I wish it would explode when it hits an enemy, like the first enemy that it hits. Because if I'm like close range, like look at this, I'm close range, right? And I do this. It causes 2 burning, but it doesn't, it just kind of travels through the guy. That could be potentially really strong though. With the access, the ease of access to burning on this, where other weapons do have it as well, like as a torch and stuff, but at long range and at AoE, like, you know, I'm like, that's, yeah, look at that. That's gonna be really good. Oh, I really like that. I'm very, very, very excited for that. What's the animation on this? Oh, she does it with her offhand. I like that new skill animation though. That was really nice. The one thing that kind of bothers me is on the volley, Hail of Justice, how her gun goes. See how it goes up? The more she shoots it. I guess it's realistic because he like consistently like kind of goes up. I guess that's realistic, but it looks kind of weird in this setting. All right. So I like those weapons. Those weapons are pretty good. I do like that. Let's look at Warrior Staff. Ooh. This one I can actually name test, Raleigh. That name is not taken. That's exciting. All right. So we get the staff. I hate that they don't have any icons. So, but that's okay. That's interesting though, because what it does is it tells you how the process of making these skills is. The last thing they do is the icons for it. Like I'm telling you right now. Oh God, I hate the I'm gonna equip my legendary staff and I don't know, make it look cool. Oh, yeah. That's actually kind of nice. I'm gonna grab something. I'm thirsty. I'm gonna grab something to drink. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna switch it. You guys can listen to that great song, but I'll be right back. All right. Sorry about that. I had to get some. I didn't even drink any of it. All right. Okay. So let's look at this. So, attack, damage nearby enemies, and inspiring allies with a whirl. Okay. I so far do like the animation of the one attack I've seen. I want somewhere where I'm not gonna immediately be down, but also somewhere where I can. Someone was shooting. I was just like, what is that? Let's go here. I had that going while I was down. While I was downstairs. Alright. Yeah, let's beat up the Stoya. Yes, I know. I don't care. It does a little boing. Okay. All right, pretty basic, you know, with the swirl at the end. It feels very, the way that they have done the animations, it feels very like heavy-handed, more so than like, I don't know, the Revenant kind of feels like it's a little bit more elegant. This one is like how a warrior would really wield it, so I do like that, how they've changed the animations to be like that. Leap to the target location, empowering allies and damaging enemies. See, but like, because I'm reading, I'm just like, okay, it does damage and healing, which is nice, but then power and fury? That's kind of weird on a healing weapon? Also, maybe change the animation a little bit on the base, a bit core attack, because the rainbow thing is very obtrusive, like. Maybe not if I'm zoomed out, but if I'm like zoomed in, I feel like it like envelops my whole screen. But yeah, this leap doing fury and might on a healing weapon. Like, what about resistance or resolution or whatever? Well, we have protection here. Oh, charge at your target, hindering enemies and protecting allies. So that's. Could be slightly faster. It seems like a really slow charge, doesn't it? It's like, ah, kind of like going along. Like there's charge attacks in this game that are like, and it just ends at the enemy, and it does some damage. But the healing it does through break stun on an ally target. So I can run to an ally with this as well. So I can run to the Educox here, and run to him. Oh, it doesn't even go all the way to him. Okay, and then gives him. Okay, so if I have an enemy targeted, this doesn't do its thing when I pass through. Oh, it does it on the first thing that I hit. Got it. So this is charge at your target, but hit whatever the first thing is. Line breaker. Okay. That's gonna get some, you know, I know they keep doing the enemy target and ally target thing, which is, it's interesting. I don't know if I don't know how I feel about it. Like, this is kind of weird because I feel like using this in combat. Right? So like, imagine I'm trying to do a strike and we're all stacked up on top and I'm trying to do damage. Does this like trigger the healing thing because I'm in the group of people? Right? Because I'm at close range, so I'm gonna be like in the crowd attacking. So does this mean that like as I'm you know doing my thing, like, see, I was next to him, so it didn't trigger it. It's what I'm saying is it's going to be very hard to target a specific. I mean, I know it does it for 5 people around me, but I guess I could just do it into the crowd. and then my subgroup gets the boons, right? And I don't even have to be right there. But like I said, I was far. So if I'm next to him, I like that he's just standing here. This is perfect. So if I, okay, got it. What if I'm on? I like this weapon a lot. Yeah, the skin for it. So I have him targeted, but I'm in an action camera. See, an action camera, it doesn't work that way. An action camera, it's gonna go towards where I am, where I'm pointing at. Oh, that's nice. I don't know. I just used the next skill. But then that means I can just look at him and do that. Okay. So what's this now? Quickly snap your staff to pull enemies and make them vulnerable. Again, that's not part of a healing thing, but I guess that's the warrior way, right? Come hither, and then I can do this, and then I can do that. I wonder where the synergy is with trades, but I'm not really gonna. Focus your mind on the battle, blocking incoming attacks and granting yourself boon duration. Okay? After activating the skill, Defined Roar becomes available for a short duration. Blocking attacks empowers Defined Roar and extends the duration. Extends the bonus boon duration. Bullet Catcher is what this gives me. Yeah. And then Defiant Roar, after activating this, becomes available for a short duration. Didn't see it become available. I'm gonna attack this Moa right here. Hey, you. The first attack in the chain. What is the? It's a half second, 3/4 of a second. Okay, maybe I don't know. It felt like kind of weird. Oh, what happened there? Why can't I? What's that? I don't know what happened there. I pressed the 5 skill and then nothing. The animation like kind of bugged. You're not running anywhere. So if I block, so if I don't use this at all, it doesn't do any healing. If I don't use the second proc. Mr. Moose, I need you to attack me, please. So if I just do this, you miss your opportunity. See, I don't like skills like that. It should automatically go into the like, in my opinion, it should automatically go into that. Because having to cast it, having to watch to make sure that I cast the Defiant Roar before the charge is over, like, that just means I have to pay attention to, like, another part of the, like, if I'm in the middle of battle, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to, like, you know, like, to really get anything even out of the skill, I have to make sure that I use that Defined Roar. It should automatically, my opinion is it should automatically cast it, honestly. Like, a skill, having a skill with, like, a stipulation where it's like, oh, well, you can get the full thing out of it, but you have to click that skill again in the set amount of time, because if you don't do it in a set amount of time, you're not going to get the bonus out of it. You're not going to get the full thing out of it, right? That to me is a little funky. It should automatically do the defined roar at the end of this cast, I feel like. Like, it should automatically do that, in my opinion. That's just me, though. That's what that to me. That's and I think the rest of the stuff is fine. Just like the couple of things that I had, like here, it should really do other boons than Might and Fury. I mean, that's, you know, that's not the healers. The healers, the support people shouldn't really be in. And we already give so much Might as is as a warrior. Like, Might and Fury is like, I guess, hold on, let me go back. I don't know why I need to make 3 characters, so. I don't want to have to, like. Okay, let's do a female Norn. For the Revenant, let's go into Revenant. Let's figure. Let's look at. Let's look at the scepter. Again, no icon. No. No, it's too much. ArenaNet, like, look at this. My whole entire screen is just my scepter skill. That is so obtrusive. Why are these new skills so obtrusive in everything that they do? Yeah, sure, let's blur the whole fucking screen, because that's good. We like that. No, that's not good. ArenaNet, please. No. That's not, I don't know if that's just me. Oh, stop it. Oh, it's because I'm a Vindicator. I'm like, why does that look like that? Yeah, I mean, look at this. That is too much. And it only has, what's the range? It has a 300 range. Why am I attacking like 600 units away? With the slash, like.
Search the waters for castaways. Some are like
No, I really dislike this so much. So what does this do? And then it, damage, gives you might, and gives you barrier. I mean, look at this. My whole screen is just like, it's like someone's swatting a fly in front of my face. Alright, not huge on that. I mean, the damage is like abysmal, but it's probably the gear that I'm wearing. I'm wearing that Celestial. Well, Celestial shouldn't be that bad. But I probably don't have a good build either. I don't know. I'm just pressing random buttons. Okay.
Search the waters for castaways.
Envelop target foe. Blossoming aura with energy from the mist that deals damage over time. The energy explodes outward after a short delay, damaging the enemy and granting barrier to nearby allies. Striking the enemy with scepter auto attacks causes the final effect to be stronger. That takes so long to. What is the fuse time? I do like the effect. It looks really cool. It's completely obscured by the auto attack, but. No. I do like it. And it gives barrier. I mean, that is nice. Like, just imagine having 2 of these guys in your 10-man squad doing the auto attack. attack using auto attack in order to cast barrier to allies around them. Is it just on me or is it for allies too? Granting barrier to allies, yeah. So it grants barrier to allies around them. That is not not good, ArenaNet, not good. That animation definitely needs to change. It needs to be either small, like make it a small spectral sword, like even include the actual scepter itself in that animation, because it starts after the fact, right? I do like this one though. The blossoming aura is really nice, so you can boop past that. Oh, it travels with it. Nice. Yeah, and it does more damage. Increase barrier increase per head 33, so you attack 3 times and then it becomes the full damage. Max damage increase 150%. Okay, I like it. I mean, that's a cool concept. I feel like they should do something like that more often. And then this, what is this? Oh god, and this is again an enemy and ally target thing. ArenaNet, are you really doubling down on this? They're doubling down on that, and I don't know if I'm okay with that. I don't know how everyone else feels. I don't know how you guys feel about them doubling down on the ally and enemy targeting thing. Because to me, like, I remember a big part before Guild Wars 2 came out was they had such a minimalistic AI because they didn't want people to play the, or not AI, but UI, minimalistic UI, where they said they wanted people to play the game and not have to click on like health bars or whatever. That's why a lot of healing abilities do it in like an AoE, or they do it in like, you know, you do a field on the ground where people can stand in and things happen, right? Or you can do, you know, you can use your like blast finishers in order to burst out like healing or whatever. Now having the target thing, okay. Form a tether through the mist to a target ally or enemy. The power of the tether can be increased with scepter auto attacks. Can only be tethered to one target at a time, and the link is severed if you're too far away from your target, or when you swap weapons. Tether yourself to the targeted enemy. Gain charges by striking the enemy with auto attacks. No charges. Strike enemies to tether increased. Strike damage to tethered target is increased. Okay, so it further and further, and then a fixed slow. Okay, so the more charges you have by attacking it, you first start causing cripple and then eventually slow. Oh, and okay, and vulnerability as well. Okay, which again kind of procs a bunch of the stuff that has to do with vulnerability, which is good. Or you can do an ally thing, and then striking an enemy with your auto attack grants might, fury, and more might. How is this a healing weapon? It does barrier, and that's it. It does a little bit of barrier on the auto attack. I mean, I guess that's fine. Can I target this guy for this? I can. It's the range. Well, I do like the effect on that. And it goes even through walls. How far does it go? 900 range. Oh, that's pretty far, though. That's pretty nice. And does it look differently if I do it on a worm?
Search the waters for castaways. Some are likely injured and will need help getting back to shore.
Okay. Again, I like that skill. It's a nice skill. I just hate that it's either or. I mean, maybe that's not bad because I can cast it and kind of forget about it because it lasts for a long time. So maybe that's not bad at all. Maybe that's the way to do it, where it's like, okay, I can target an enemy or an ally. If I'm attacking a different enemy, does this cause the first enemy to get... Oh, it causes the first enemy to get those... Oh, okay, that's interesting. It causes the first enemy to get those negative. Yeah, I just hate the auto. Like, I'm gonna be honest, that auto attack is really bad. The animation of it, it's just too much.
Search the waters
It's
for
too
castaways.
much.
Some are likely injured
It's
and
too
will need
much.
help getting back to.
All right, anyways, moving on. I don't know. I don't really have like opinions on these weapons. Do I think they're bad? Not at all. All right. We did okay. Let's just go down the line. I mean, I don't think they're bad, but I just think that. Oh my god! Look at all these things. Okay, so we have fire and arrow equipped with an electric module that discharges when striking your target, shocking them and two nearby enemies with an electric blast that inflicts weakness. Okay. I like it. Another long-range option for engineer. I do like long-range combat. I'm a fan of it. So far sounds pretty decent. I don't know. What's this comment? Someone just commented, or an hour ago. Never mind. It was. I thought it had something to do with what I'm doing, but that's not. Oh, I'm a mechanist with all the signals. That's fine. That's what I play anyways. All ground targeted. Okay, so first of all, it fires an arrow and then it does a shock thing. There's so much happening, I don't even know what is what. But so far, that's pretty good. An electric module, when striking your target, that discharges. So you do like an electric thing. I love how we're shooting him straight in the eye, too. So you can do like a lot of vulnerability on this guy, too. Just on the auto attack there. Fire your laser right in his crotch. Oh, I'm gonna put these on auto. Just cast these whenever you want. Just demolish the enemies, please. Artillery strike. Okay. So 2 is fire and arrow equipped with a payload that spreads enchanted sand across the ground when detonated, granting barrier to allies on initial detonation and inflicting conditions on enemies per pulse. Chain reaction. While active, detonate other chain reaction skills. Oh, okay. So, bam. And we have this one does the healing, so it does the same thing. Shadow magic. What's the duration of these? To say. It's because my. Whoa. Okay, so if you stack them all and then they do like little fields. Okay. How do people feel about these? I don't play engineers, so I honestly couldn't care less about what these are like. Oh, maybe detonating them. It kind of has like a thievy feel to it. Feels like I'm playing a thief. Like I feel like I'm like an assassin or something, you know? Yeah, so they all pretty much do the same thing, and that's kind of what I remember talking about this when they first dropped the why is my hand glowy? Why is my hand glowy? I remember first talking about it when they dropped the trailer for these weapons. You know, I kind of talked about some of the stuff, and specifically for the engineer, I was saying like it really feels like that these are all pretty much the same skill. It just does something different, you know. It's like based on whatever. So that's pretty much all it does, right? Applying conditions and removing conditions from allies, which it's 3 of them, and it does pretty decent healing. That's the shadow magic one. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Seems a little I don't know if it's going to be competitive enough. The question is that going to be a weapon that is like it can compete with other weapons, right? That's always the question. Is we've had so much power creep over the last 11 years that now when you introduce new weapons to the game, they have to be really good weapons. Like I think Axe, for example, is going to be really good on Thief. So thrown axe that bleeds enemies and leaves a spinning axe on the ground. Spinning axe. You can have up to 6, is that correct? I remember them talking about that. Look at all these beta characters. Alright. So, throw a spinning axe that bleeds enemies and leaves a spinning axe on the ground. And the stealth attacks thrown axe that explodes when it hits target, crippling. Okay, so that's when you do like. Okay, we're gonna have to try that out. Da-da-da, da-da-da. I think this weapon is gonna be really good. Well, we can go fight Olsen the Anvil, who's gonna probably demolish me being a squishy ass fucking thief with no survivability. Sure, why not? Let's get our ass handed to us. I want to do the exploding axe. Didn't really do anything. Not that I saw. So it does bleeding. I mean, this is like... I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. See you later, bitches! Fly away! Alright. Okay, what does the 2 skill do? Throw a fan of poisonous axes that leaves spinning axes on the ground. Teleport behind your target and drag any spinning axes to you. Returning axes also inflict torment and enemies strike. So this is like a pure condition based. Wow, I like this. This weapon is gonna be really good. And that has like huge AoE potential because I could like attack this guy, attack that guy, attack that guy. Everyone come hither, and I can do this, and I can do take this. Ja. Yeah, that's fun. Okay, that's just pure fun. I wonder how long the range is. This is a perfect place to actually try this out. So I have these spinning axes, right? And I'm now gonna go way, 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 way far away. Oh, okay, it doesn't. They disappear after a while. Oh, I went too far. So I guess they can't go. It's just a 900 range. This pierces. This pierces too. This pierces too. It should say that on there that it. Oh, hello. Because it pierces through all of them. Yeah, that's gonna be really good. So it's gonna be really good for like specters, right? Like it's kind of strange though, because we just got the scepter, which is a torment condition based weapon, and now we're getting like well, it's a heal. I guess it's a healing weapon. It's supposed like well, it does both. It's just kind of weird that we're getting like another one that's kind of focused on. I like it though. It's super simple, but it has a really neat mechanic with those floating axes, right? That's why I like that it's very simple. Very simple. But that's the wait. But we have other offhand weapons, right? Let's do it. Okay. So that changes. It changes it if I. There we go. So this changes, right? Orchestral assault. I totally didn't even think about that we have different duels. So this still does all the same stuff, and then this does what? Access to Uncry strike damage. Oh, this is strike damage. And this doesn't do condition. So the dagger, was it dagger? It was dagger. Yeah, it was dagger. That was the condition based. So doing it this way and then doing that sends them to my target. Okay. What other offhands do we have? Is there another offhand weapon? I did dagger and pistol. I think that's it, right? I can find out. Because I can't. Yeah, dagger and pistol. That's it. Dagger, offhand, pistol, rifle, scepter. Okay, so it's just those two. I definitely think that dagger is going to be the better offhand option here. Just simply because it applies so much torment. Like, holy crap. Right? It's just like, goodbye. Woo! Poop dead. That's really good. I do like that a lot. It's a very simple weapon, but it has a unique mechanic, which is nice. Okay. I don't know, we haven't done a char yet. Mesmer, let's try a female char Mesmer with the rifle. People were so excited about rifle. I don't know how you guys feel about rifle. I don't know how rifle is going to be performing, but I know everyone is excited about that stupid ass rifle. Pew, pew. All right. Oh, I like the little explosion at the end there. So shoot an illusionary bullet that heals nearby allies on impact. Oh, okay. Straightforward healing on like water blast on. I like that. That's good. That's a good way of doing it. Just like straight up, okay, give me some healing on impact. Good. That makes it very nice. Not a fan of rifle, but like as a weapon choice, but you know what? I can put my crossbow skin over it and it's like a whole new weapon. Right? Because that's the whole thing. I can what's a good healing? I don't know what a good healing minstrel? No, I don't know. What's a good healing? Magi's, Harriers. Harriers is pretty good. Let's do Harriers. I don't know, whatever. I'm just doing random stuff. And then instead of... I just wanna... See? I was like, now I have a healing crossbow. Changes the whole game. That's a video I kind of want to make as well, talking about like different weapons that we can... Oh, I can target an ally with this? Oh, okay. Because it doesn't say... Does it say? Oh, it doesn't say. Alright, cool. Alright, Journey. Journey, okay. Shoot a bullet through a portal, it reappears above the target location and explodes, damaging enemies and healing allies. Create a clone if you hit an enemy or ally. Oh, I forgot that I'm on stupid Virtuoso. Fuck Virtuoso. All hail Mirage.
That's all the soldiers, I think. Wait.
Do these clones heal too? Hold on. They do. Oh, wow. Look at that. So you can have like all these clones. And then you can, you know, and they're attacking one target or whatever. And they can heal. So if I do, let's do some here, there. Just to... What do I get? What's the ambush skill? Spray invigorating magic. I really want to try that out. Ambush skills are improved. Gives fury on the yeah, right here. Let's do that. It doesn't really matter what I'm picking. I'm just trying out these random skills. Okay, so I attack this guy. I summon another one. I summon another one. Oh, that's so pretty. Like, take my healing. I love it. Take it. Take my healing goo. My healing whatever this is. It's like a healing spray. I like that. That's really cool. Yeah. Okay. And does fury and vigor and heals the spray, invigorating magic, damaging enemy. Oh, and it does damage too. It just was doing a horrible job at it. Okay. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that. It kind of makes me want to make a healing mirage. Can you make a healing mirage? Huh. That's a thought, right? Okay. What's 3? Throw an inspiring beacon to a nearby location. The beacon will explode after a short duration, granting boons to nearby allies. The beacon can be detonated early to heal allies and damage. So again, if I miss the opportunity, it doesn't do what I need it to. So if I don't... It didn't do anything to that. It didn't do anything to that spider. Oh. Okay, so if I want to grant boons, but if I want to do damage, I have to attack, right?
If we can successfully extract an elemental's power,
You know what?
reactor, imagine the accolades.
So far, I mean, again, I hate the whole, like, if you miss your opportunity on the skill, then you miss out. So that's kind of stupid to me, but so far not bad. What is 4? That's the Phantasm one. Shoots a bullet at your target, stunning them. Oh, a stun bullet with vulnerability. Spray it to death with the magical goo is gonna spray it to death. Ooh. And then shoot a bullet at a target location that explodes upon arrival, granting resistance and barrier to allies. A singularity lingers at the impact point. Collapse your singularity, creating a single-use portal that will teleport the user to your current location. Increase the cooldown of singularity. So, shoot that.
Someone help.
And giving them the opportunity to use the portal that teleports them to me. It's like a little escape thing. Wow. So that means allies actually have to use their brains and be like, "Oh, I need help. Let me teleport to the medic." That can then use their healing spray of effervescence. Oh, I like that. That's really cool. I like this weapon. This is really cool. I don't know what I would... I don't know. I kind of want to create a build around it. I do. I want to make a healing build with my Mirage and make a healing Mirage with this spraying the magical goo around. Choo. Oh, that animation bugged out on there. Oh, it's the beta, okay? There's gonna be kings and stuff. So if you use all the skills in conjunction. It doesn't do too many boons. It does some regeneration. So I wonder what the weapon... I mean, I put Harriers on here, but... like, I don't know if we need concentration. It depends on the build. I guess I would have to look at the build to see what the weapons... But I do like this a lot. That's a great weapon. Yeah, whoever worked on that, that's props. I do like that. It's fun. It's very fun. Okay. Have we seen Osolar yet? It doesn't matter. I'm gonna make this Necro. Oh, Necro Sword. Ooh, that's the one that I'm super excited for. Ah, Necro Sword. Let's do it. Yay. We're back in Lion's Arch for the 10 bazillionth time. I would love to see like stats on how many times I've gone to each different map. Like just the map, not even a waypoint or anything. Like I just want to know. Oh my god, it's a long range. It's kind of slow. And what's with the animation blocking my view? The third attack, do you see this? Again, rough around the edges on some of the animations, honestly, but I'm okay with that. They can fix that. It kind of needs to start a little further out. It starts like the animation starts behind you. It needs to, yeah, it needs to start a little later. Like a little further ahead. Okay, let's read about it. Fire a white piercing projectile from the blade. Heal if a target is struck. Heal if a target is struck? Any target?
Pack feeling a bit heavy?
No more than I can shoulder. I'm doing my part.
I think some of us can do more.
I'm used to it. Life doesn't change much, does it?
Okay. I guess that's healing. First hit heal, additional hit heal. Fire another. Healing is reduced for each target beyond the first. Oh, okay. So it flies through. It's a healing. Oh, that's so good. I love it. Enervation Echo, Blade, and Deathly Enervation, which fire an even wider piercing projectile that inflicts chill. So that's gonna be perfect for. What's a good stat set for that? Day of Carrion in here. Like if I were to pick not staff on Necro is awful. What about Plague Doctors? Vitality, healing power, condition damage, and concentration. What I'm thinking of right now, guys, and again, I'm gonna have to keep looking. So what about a Plague Doctors Reaper? Okay. Hear me out. So you do a Plague Doctors, right? I'm obviously not going to use this, but the idea would be to not use a Harbinger. I know that Harbinger has some healing properties. But what about a Reaper? And then you take a Blood Magic. And... cause... Oh, this costs health. Consume. Lining a target, because the Deathly Chill, right? If we do Deathly Chill, so you can do like a hybrid of like healing as well as hybrid dagger. You see where I'm going with this? Because we have chill on the auto attack now, which means that it triggers the chilling nova every 3 seconds. That's about, not every single time, but it does trigger that every so often. But then every 3 seconds we also inflict 4 stacks of bleeding. I don't have really any condition duration on this. I have condition damage, but no duration. Right, so if you have like more expertise on it, this obviously would last, the bleeding on it would last longer. So you could easily stack, that's why I'm thinking like Plague Doctors. Because Plague Doctors, you get Vitality, which gives you a ton of like life force, right? It gives you healing power, condition damage, which is good for the bleeding and the, you know, applying the chill and stuff, and then concentration for all the like boons, I'm guessing. Oh, there's no boons on this, so this is not like a healing weapon. Oh, it is. Let's read through the other stuff. I'm kind of stuck on this one thing. Send a wave of necrotic energy cascading toward your target. Gain life force if you hit an enemy. Reactivate the skill to inflict additional damage on all targets hit by the wave. Right? That's why also vitality is kind of important, because you keep inflicting yourself. Like, all of these have a flip over skill that costs health. So send out a wave. Whoa. Okay. It's necrotic energy cascading toward the enemy. And then sacrifice health to inflict additional damage on all targets hit by the wave, dealing additional damage to targets below the threshold. Oh, so if they're below 50%. I'm telling you, this is... I need to go to a different area. The, stronger enemies, please. Cantha. Aether Blades. Aether Blades are pretty, they're tanky. They have like a lot of health. They take a lot of health to kill. Oh, well. Not if there's 1,000 beta testers hanging out. Okay. Dash forward, releasing dark energy on nearby targets, damaging enemies hit and heal per target hit with reduced healing beyond the first. Okay. So we dash, and then we heal, and then we use the little, and we use this, and we use that. So far, I really like this weapon. I think that it has a ton of potential. What's 4? Whoa! What is that? And then we can do this, and then consume whatever that was. Create a dark maelstrom that deals. Okay, I guess that's where we were talking about earlier, how it's overused. The bite animation. I guess if it's supposed to be a dark maelstrom, they could have done something else, a different animation. But whatever. Inflicts vulnerability and steals health. Reactivate this skill. Deals damage, inflicts. Reactivate the skill to inflict additional damage and conditions on all targets hit by the maelstrom. Okay. Again, inflicted. There's a lot of chill, which again is gonna inflict bleeding. So take this, and then take this, and then auto attack. The cooldown of this is really long.
Gearing down.
And I like that enervating, like the enervation blade and enervation echo do hit me as well. So my question here is that not supposed to be that way? Because like I said, I feel like the animation starts too early to the point where it flies through me. You know what I mean? So am I the first target to hit? So am I automatically going to get the higher health? That's a ton of healing too. In one chain, you can heal like 800? That's a lot. Especially, like, imagine having quickness on that. That's going to be really fast, like, healing. No one's going to die today. We're going to just keep slicing them with dark magic. Alright, interesting. And then 5, fire an orb of that death magic that inflicts enemies with persistent damage and grants a life force. Reactivate the skill to recall the orb toward you and causing it to inflict fear. Oh, so before it hits a wall, I guess I'm supposed to do that. Necro are like the new healers. Like, I mean, it doesn't. The problem is it doesn't do any other. It doesn't do any other boons, right? Like, as a healer, you're supposed to provide other boons like resistance, regeneration, resolution, protection, like any of those things, right? You're supposed to like provide those, but this set gives just straight up healing. I don't know if there's other necromancer things that you can do that provide that. I didn't see anything in blood magic. I mean, maybe there's stuff in blood magic. But it's straight up like you're not dying today. So maybe more of a, maybe have this as a condition based weapon. Okay, I gotta try out the... Where? Is there no enemies? Am I eradicating the Aether Blades from Cantha today? So again, many abilities where it's like you have to cast it. You get a flip over skill and you have to cast it in time, otherwise you lose your opportunity to use that, right? Which on the 5 skill, so let's watch the 5 skill just, and it doesn't, as soon as the orb dissipates, you're out of luck. So you only have like a couple of seconds to press that button again. I feel like it should be an automatic. Maybe not, because you're sacrificing health, and you're sacrificing a lot of health, too. So far, really, this weapon is really cool though. I know it's all reused animations and stuff. Yeah, I like this weapon a lot. I can definitely see myself using this weapon. For sure. I mean, I don't have a good build or weapons or armor or an idea of what I'm doing right now. But the self-heal is like, the potential there is like really high. Like I said, if you can get quickness on this, like here, there's fear. Fear does a ton of damage. If I had like maybe have fear, like fear duration be increased on Terror as well. Terror needs to be changed a little bit in order to be good, I guess. But I like this weapon. This is a good weapon. Yeah, I like it. I don't know if it's gonna be like, oh yeah, we can definitely use that for a healing thing. Maybe on a Scourge, right? Because Scourge is kind of like barrier providing and like maybe there. I mean, I've never played a healer. For the last one, Elementalist, the pistol. Well, yeah, I've never really played a healer on any necromancer spec, so I don't know what this is. So let's go to a different area. Let's go here. I like to switch it up. Alright, so let's look at these. We have plenty of skills to look at too. So we have Scorching Shot, Fire Bullet that bounces, so it's just a fiery shot, right? I'm gonna do the same that I did with all the other ones. There's the Veteran Moose. Easy access to burning, I like it. And it does decent strike damage as well. Like that even on a veteran, I can just kind of... Sorry, Mr. Moose. You'll have to wait until you respawn. I apologize. Right. So there's that. Fire a bullet that bounces to nearby enemies. Gain might for each enemy struck. If you have a fire bullet, consume it to increase your... okay, so this gives me a bullet, right? This gives me... So it's bam, and it gives you one of those bullets that they have. How long do these bullets last? Do they just kind of hang out? Consume it to increase your outgoing condition damage for a duration. If not, create a fire bullet. So, boom. And then you fire it again to increase... Wow, it kills so fast. This is really... Burning is just such a strong... It's a very strong condition. Hey, Wolfies. Wanna die? Bounces to other... What does this do? Oh, that's like a little... Oh god. I don't want to die. Wow, that's a lot of burning that I can inflict there. Okay. And then this was like a fire shot that explodes into fragments. If you have a fire bullet, consume it to gain a fire aura. If not, create a fire bullet. Oh, okay. Nice. So what's the water ability? Shoot a bullet of water. heal for each unique condition on the enemy. Heal who? Myself? They need to be clear on some of this text. Who am I healing? The people that it passes through? The people that it hits? Can I target friendly people? Like... It doesn't heal me, right? Strange. I don't know what that means, healing. Very unique. 'Cause it didn't heal me, so I don't know. Maybe it did, and I just don't know. Fire a volley of ice bullets. Create an ice bullet if you don't have one. Consume it to heal for each strike. What, heal myself? Who am I healing? Okay. I guess it is healing myself. Self-healing. Then we have fire a shot that freezes. Ooh, oh, I like that. That's really nice. Access to another like freezing field like that, and oh, I like that. I like that. Glacial shot that speeds up allies while slowing down. Oh, you move faster through this? I guess I didn't really see that. That's a cool idea. I like that. I feel like that's how staff should be updated too, on their force skill to be. Whoa, and it explodes. Very nice. And that's if you have a bullet, right? When consuming an ice bullet, it does bleeding as well. So you would do this and then do this, and it does a lot of bleeding. Oh, it detonates after a while. Okay, interesting. Lightning. Causes vulnerability. It's a dazing shot that gives me a cooldown of your next pistol shot. Oh, that's a little dash. Dash. Okay, interesting. So it's a little dash. Then fire a quick shot. If the shot hits, you can dash again for a short time. Okay, it didn't fire a shot. It didn't fire anything. I don't know if that's bugged or not.
We have to keep them safe. Prevent another attack. Bring us any evidence you find, okay?
This behaves really strange. Blindness and vulnerability. Alright, let's look at Earth. Bleeding, of course. It gives me an Earth, on this, gives me an Earth bullet. That shatters into multiple shards. I guess that's to hit other enemies as well.
Save us!
Oh, it explodes outward like that. Nice. So I can only consume this bullet that I have. Okay, I can only consume electric bullets if I have in air. That's kind of weird. Okay, because then I can have all these bullets hanging out, and it didn't, because it didn't consume it. Is that supposed to happen? Like if I do this and I do this and I go in and I do this, so now I have 3 bullets hanging out with me, and I go in here and I do this. Can I consume all the bullets? Nope, I just consume 1 of the bullets. But they don't do anything hanging out with me. So then I gotta swap over and then use them. It's a weird mechanic. I don't know if I like that. You have to swap back into... I know that it's all about, like, the elemental is all about, like, going in and out of different attunements and then going back into the same attunement, but it's just kind of... That's a lot to pay attention to, you know, because you're already swapping between the different elements. You have to make sure you know which skill is when and which cooldown or whatever. But then now you have to pay attention to which bullets you do have and which bullets you don't have. Have I consumed this bullet? I don't know. If I've swapped back, am I gonna get this effect, or if am I not gonna get that? That's a lot. See, I keep disliking Elementalist because it just takes so much brain power to play it really well. Because the base attacks, dude, I mean they're great, right? Like the attacks on these, I mean they're like regular, but the bullet mechanic is something that's really like. I have all 4 bullets now. I'm the Avatar. Like, I wish there was a way to consume all of the bullets. Like, I wish that the 3 skill would consume all the bullets or something. But it only consumes the bullets that of the same element. See, and that's what's so weird to me. I'm like, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't play Elementalist anymore. I haven't played Elementalist in many years. I just, you know, unlock the new elite specializations when they come around, but I don't really play any of it. So, yeah, I don't know. That's it for the new weapons. Am I like impressed? Overall, not really. I'm a little like on some stuff. I'm actually confused on what it's trying to do. I don't know how you guys feel on these weapons. Like I said, there are certain ones, like I think if I look at all of them, if I look at all the different skills, like which ones do I think are the best? You know, Guardian, I think the dual pistols are gonna be really good. I think there's gonna be tweaking, right? This is just a beta. They're looking for feedback, right? They're looking for like constructive criticism, trying to see like what's better. I don't think that my feedback is really worth anything because I'm so bad at like I don't know what every class really needs, what some stuff that, you know, the roles that they have. Like I'm not really good with that kind of stuff. So to like I don't know if my opinion really is that valid when it comes to this stuff. I kind of like to go with the feel, with how things look, with, you know, does it make sense in like certain builds that I've tried out. Like that's kind of where my opinion comes from. So I think Guardian is really nice because, you know, it's a condition based weapon, you know, access to a ton of fire burning, you know, which is great. You know, to proc a bunch of other things. There's some really good build variety that you can do, I think. Damage wise, you know, you can do like a firebrand, or you could probably even do a core, like a core Guardian could probably utilize that really well. So I like those. Warrior Staff has a really good base. Like I like the way that some of the animations are. I like some of the skills that it has. It needs some tweaking. Like don't grant might and fury. Like we have that aplenty. I don't really know why we would need to, like, it's supposed to be a healing thing, so it's kind of weird. And I think it had the 5 skill. I would really change that. I would really change it to be able to, like, where it automatically detonates at the end of that skill. Like, I don't know if that's supposed to happen or not, because he just kind of ends the animation with like, oh, looking at the staff, and it's kind of weird to me that it doesn't automatically trigger the main effect of the skill, like, at the end of that. It should really do that, I feel. Revenant. So I like the 2 and 3 skills on the Scepter. I think those are really cool. It has potential to be a really good, like, decent healing weapon, where it provides, like, might and, you know, and it can even, I think it could even be used as, like, a damage dealing weapon really well. The only issue that I really have with it is the 1 skill. The animation on the auto attack is really horrible. And it's another sword. That's all it is. It's just another sword skill. So maybe I really, like, you know, I don't think they're gonna go back on this animation thing or whatever, but I really wish that the auto attack was a different animation, that it wasn't like just another sword, but it's this giant mist sword that obscures the whole screen. Like, it's just really weird to me. I don't know. But the other 2 skills, I do like the detonation on it, and increasing it with auto attacking. I really like that. And I like being able to tether to enemy or foe and just kind of leave it, and then do different things based off of what I'm doing, right? Like give might to my friend by, you know, hacking away at an enemy. Like, that's kind of cool. I really like that. And I like the animation on that. That looks really cool. Engineer, short bow, I don't really get. I kind of talk about, like, competing with other weapons. Like, that, does this really compete? Like, setting up your different charges on the ground and then detonating them, like, takes time. So it's like, in PvE, that's going to be almost useless. You're just going to be auto attacking on it. And then it's like, I don't know. I feel like maybe it should automatically have the charges detonate after a certain amount of time or something. Maybe to make it, like, easier on the use thing, because having to press the button at a certain, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Some of those skills feel, you know what the short bow feels like to me? It feels just like Necro Staff. Like, it's literally 1 auto attack where you just shoot something out, and then you have 4 things you can place on the ground. And Necro Staff is even better in that regard, because you don't have to do anything, you just need an enemy to step on it, right? I wish that the charges would, like, detonate if they're around enemy. Like, if I'm hitting an enemy with it, they detonate immediately or something. I don't know. I wish they would behave a little bit differently. I feel like it's what it is. Thief Axe, like I said, I really think the Thief Axe is gonna be a good weapon. Like, axe, dagger, I think is gonna be really good if you do a Spectre. Like, a Spectre with axe, dagger, that could be, like, really devastating. It's super fun having the floating axes, being able to send them through the enemy. I think that's really cool. I think there's some really nice, or you could even do like a Condi Daredevil. Isn't that a thing? Wasn't that a thing at some point in time? I don't know, but, like, definitely, I think there's definitely potential for the axe, like, just having them float around, and you can have them, like, you know, send them to the enemy if you have the pistol, or have them come to you. Is really nice. I do like that a lot. I think that's really good. Oh, I didn't try Ranger. Oh my god, I'm just like, wait a minute, I didn't try Ranger. Let's try Ranger. I'm kind of summarizing all the things, and I didn't, test the rally 1. If I use 1. We can't use numbers? Why? Really? Oh wow, test the rally. I haven't tried Ranger. I tried all, I thought I went through the thing, and I didn't. I feel really stupid now. I was like summarizing all the things. That's fine. Let's go in. I was like, wait a minute. I didn't try this. That was dumb. Let's go to a different level 80 map. We can go right here. They have like undead on the camp. Or on the beach. On the camp. On the beach. Stupid. Okay, so oh my god, there's a lot. The ambush skill. Oh, you can't auto cast these. I'm just like, oh, let me auto cast them. You can't do that. Juvenile wolf. Okay, so strike with your mace. Slam your target. Swing an uppercut at your target, crippling them and granting vigor to nearby allies. Gain nature's strength if you hit an enemy. Imbued with fighter under 6 stacks, become force of nature, granted enlarging you. What's the duration of this? Oh, it doesn't last that long. Come on. The pets already seem like they're much stronger. Hold on. I got it. And enlarge me. Oh, wait. Enlarge me. It's not triggering. Wait, why is this not triggering? Is that... What's happening here? Why is this not... I can gain up to 5 charges, but it won't give me charge 6? What is this? What is this hell? Ever anticipating to grow large.
Help me, and you'll be handsomely rewarded.
What? That's so weird. Why is this not... This does Life Siphon on the Unleashed. Let's try this again. Please stop. Are you kidding me? Stupid tail swipe. Okay, you can't actually get 6 stacks. That must be a bug. I'm not able to actually get a 6th stack, so I don't know what nature's strength actually does. Whatever. Strike the earth, damaging nearby enemies and healing nearby allies. The ground flourishes in response, repeating stronger effects after a delay. Repeating stronger effects after a delay. Gain extra if the initial strike hits an enemy. Okay. Come on, missed.
I'm not prey. Why do they keep coming after me?
I like that. I like the two abilities really nice. Like bam. Oh, now I've grown larger. Oh, I guess I just can't. I guess I'm not allowed to acquire it through. I guess I'm not allowed to acquire this through just the auto attack. I guess the 6th stack of it has to come from one of the other attacks. Got it. Right, I guess that's probably a bug though. So, okay, so this does regen. Then what does this do? Imbue your mace with verdant energy and leap towards your target. Bam. And then it explodes in a little thing. Stun enemies and grant nearby allies protection. Oh, I like that. So we have regen and protection. See, that's how I like it. See, they each have their own thing, right? I want to like, oh, I need regen on, you know, I want to recharge my regen on things, and I want to cast protection. I like this. This is very good. So this is, yeah. So this is giving you protection. Giving out protection. Ooh. Envelop yourself in thorns, striking nearby allies and gaining. This is really good. I really like these mace skills. I'm gonna pummel you to health. Envelop yourself in thorns, striking nearby enemies and gaining stability for a brief duration. Gain additional bonuses and strength if you strike an enemy. That's a lot of barrier too. Look at this barrier. It's 5,000 barrier. Like, what? That's insane. Over 5,000. This is like the first really good mace that I like. And then what's the 5 skill? Repeatedly slam the ground. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah? Mm-hmm. Final Slam does a lot of... Final Slam does extra damage and dazing enemies and grants Nature's Strength. Nature's Strength is just really fun. Yeah. Oh my god, this is good. I really like this. What? I never thought I would like a mace in this game. I was like, oh, mace. Play the flute. I never thought that I would like a mace, but this is great. I summoned a mushroom spike. Wait, what? Where did this guy come from? What? How did I summon a mushroom spike thrower? Is that a... I don't play Untamed, but where the fuck did I get one of these guys from? Oh, is that from the, oh, that's from the, No, it's not. Is it from this? Is it from this? I got a little spike thrower with me. He's hanging out. It's not any of these, right? No, I don't know where that guy came from. I love it though. I wish I had more of them. Having a little army of mushrooms? Why not? I'd be okay with that. Talk about a nature. This is really fun. Like, even just doing damage. Like, you could make a damage build out of this. He actually walks up. Oh. I'm like, why is he not moving forward? Yeah. Yeah. And I don't even really use other... That's this one right here, the cantrip. Yeah. Oh man, that is... Yep, I like it. I like it a lot. It's very nice. It goes right into those, like, being like a nature warden kind of feeling with... Like, Nature's Strength is a really fun way of, like... You know, with the cantrips and stuff of the unleashing.
Take it back. That is what I'm looking for.
And then bam, bam, bam. Yeah, I do like it a lot. Super fun. I don't know if it's effective, but it's a fun. It's fun. They're fun skills. They go really well. I think they go really well. Like, this would have made a better Untamed, I feel like, if we had gotten these weapons instead, like these skills instead. Would have made it better Untamed. I don't like Hammer. I'm not a fan of Hammer. Okay. So that was pretty good. Alright. Alright. Oh, that's Testorali. Oh, Testoral. So that was then, let's go back into the review of it. So the Ranger. Yeah, so I do like the Nature's Strength, like you know, they all are supposed to have their own little gimmick to them, right? They all have their own, like, little gimmicky little thing to it, which is, I think the Nature's Strength is really fun. I think there's like a theme to the weapon set. They all kind of work really well together. It's like a healing thing, and it has like decent boons on it, like protection and regeneration and stuff. Like you have access to that. There's some days in there. I really like. I think it feels really good as like a weapon set. The Mesmer, I love the rifle. I think the rifle, like, I didn't think I was gonna like the rifle as much, but I do like the rifle a lot. Like I said, I would really like to try a Mirage, like a healing Mirage or something. That would be really cool with the spray that you have on there. It's really, really cool. Some of the abilities are little, again, they're kind of like open a portal for the allies to like come your way, and I feel like that should be like automatic. Like, it's a flip over skill where you can activate to have the portal be open, but it's like maybe that should be automatic. Like, just casting the skill should, after like a set amount of time, open the portal, and I don't have to pay attention to pressing that button again to open the portal. Like, so that way I'm like, okay, I'm gonna heal this guy, and then there's a portal, and they're automatically gonna be like, they can come to me if they choose to, you know, kind of, maybe that way, I don't know. But I do like it. I think it's a fun little, I like the animations on it. I like a lot of the weapons, or the weapon skills that it has. We'll have to see how like a Mesmer healer with a rifle goes, right? Necromancer's sword, like I said, I think that's probably the best one. I think, and I kind of knew this beforehand, between the Guardian and Necro, I think those are my two favorites out of the set. I like the idea of it being like a healing weapon, but you can do like Condi damage, or you can do power damage. I like when the weapons give you an option of what you want to do, right? If you do it in the right combinations with traits, you know, where like, you know, the Deathly Chill gives you the ability to do like a condition damage out of it, based on the chill that you get from the weapon skills. Like that, I don't know, it's really cool to me. I like that you have variety there. It's really fun. The animations are a little iffy, because I know that, like, we talked about this earlier, where, you know, the mouth animation closing, like on the 1 skill it's fine, where you leap on the leap skill, but then on the 4, having like a giant mouth come, that could have been something else. I feel like that could have been, like, maybe, my opinion is, instead of having this animation be sideways, move the animation to have come out of the ground. Like, maybe that would feel better, like having that come on the ground or something. I don't know if that's too, again, obtrusive for seeing like ground effects or whatever. It's also huge. It's like massive. I'm like, I get that it's like on this giant AoE, but like, I don't know, making it maybe I know that it's an AoE, but instead of having it just be this giant maw, maybe every enemy that's affected gets one of their regular, like, their own mouth animations on them, because I know there's like enemies that have that, where they have like an AoE that does the little like chomp animation on like allies or whatever, but it does it on like each ally that's around. So maybe having that, instead of having one giant maw pop up, maybe do it on all the enemies that you're hitting in that AoE or something. That I could see that, because I kind of feel like a lot of the animations in the new weapons are very just like boom out there, and the ones that are not are mostly the ones that I like the most, right? Like Warrior has the one animation that's kind of like bam, but it's not that bad when you compare it to like Auto Revenant or the Necromancer. Like I said, the mouth thing on the Necromancer, like some of the animations are a little, like the Guardian has like the perfect balance where you get like new things, but they're not like the whole screen, you know. And then Elementalist, I gotta say, is probably my least favorite. I don't really understand it. It feels like they didn't know what they wanted to do with it. And I'm not saying that they didn't work hard on it. I'm sure that whoever the developers are that worked on those skills, they probably put their heart and soul into it, but it just feels like I don't quite get it. Like, you have to use the same element. I feel like the mechanic with the bullet needs to be changed a little bit. Because because it just feels like weird having that bullet fly around until I go back to fire and then use one of the skills to consume the fire bullet. Feels a little iffy to me. Gotta say, feels a little iffy to me. So, but yeah, that's pretty much it. So my top two, Guardian and Necro. I will say that probably Warrior and Mesmer come after that. Then it's probably Thief and Ranger. That would be kind of, you know, and then probably Revenant, Engineer. If I were to tier them, I mean, the top two are definitely Guardian and Necro, and I think the next tier would be Warrior, because I really do like the Warrior stuff. The Mesmer for sure. Thief, Ranger, Revenant. Revenant it has its own. I think it's like, so it'd be Guardian and Necro. Next year would be Warrior, Thief, Ranger, and Mesmer. As like, so these are like amazing, really cool. These four would be like, okay, I like them. I think they're gonna be really good. And then Revenant is its own, where it's like, it's good, but it's like kind of, like I said, the auto on it, which is like the one that you're going to use the whole time. The animation is kind of eh. Then Engineer and Elementalist, I think, are on the bottom together. Where I think Elemental is like even further down, but I just don't think that those are going to be pretty good. So I think they're going to be like easily forgotten if they're not updated to have more functioning things, or like a better theme, or do something else maybe. Again, we kind of have to think about it's not like we're starting a new game and, oh, they're getting these weapons, right? And this is like, it competes with other weapons. You always have to think about, like, can it compete with weapons that are already available to that profession, right? You always have to think, like, is this going to be able to compete? And on those two particularly, I don't think they are going to be able to compete. So, but yeah, that's pretty much it. It's like my face is like super red from, it's like blue. It's probably the most natural looking one. Well, Warrior might be them. Kind of yellow, whatever. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, I think that's gonna be it for today. Or maybe not. I don't think I'm gonna stream later tonight. Maybe I might stream later. I might do a short stream later, somewhere Elden Ring or something later, if I feel like it. It's still early in the day. It's only 4:30. So, but yeah, I kind of wanted to give you guys my impression on it. Obviously, who am I? Whatever. This is, you know, the mechanics and the skills and the stuff. Like, I look for the pretty stuff. I look for the stuff that has like a lot of synergy with other things. Because that makes it easier to create builds out of it. You know, I'm the type of guy that just cares about the lore and the characters more than, you know, and maybe making like a thematic build. I like thematic builds. I like something that follows a theme of like, hey, I'm gonna make a Guardian that follows, you know, being like someone that, like a character that just burns, right? And you burn and you just stack as much burning on it as possible, or, you know, or a ranger that's all about the nature, so you do like a druid with like conditioned damage or something. You know, it's like I go with the thematic things, kind of like that, rather than the stuff that's like, oh, this just works together, but it's like, what am I making though? What's the theme here? You know, I'm just kind of picking random things that are fitting together. So, but yeah, that's gonna be it, guys. I appreciate all of you that were here. Greedy Bliss and Jacob was here earlier as well. And I'm sure there was a bunch of you in the background, so I appreciate you guys. I will not be streaming tomorrow, and like I said, I might stream later on tonight. I'm not sure, but I will not be streaming tomorrow because I'm working, and then I'll probably be streaming Sunday. I think I'm guessing I'll be streaming Sunday. So.